Welcome to the Annual Journalism Excellence Awards, AJAIR 2025 Gala Dinner, courtesy of the Media Council of Kenya. Welcome to the Annual Journalism Excellence Awards, AJAIR 2025 Gala Dinner, courtesy of the Media Council of Kenya. Wow. Karibuni. Welcome. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for being here. Asanteni sana. Merci beaucoup. Shukran. (21 minutes past 4 p.m. I want to appreciate that you're here. Dr. Adoli, good to see you. My lecturer, celebrate you that time. Thank you. Bwana Bwire, good to see you. Nakuona. Asante sana. Kevin. Yes, sir. Good to see you. Asante sana. Many thanks. Kabisa. Good to see you, man. Blessings. Karibu sana. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare to kick off, I know we are seated in such a way we know each other, which is good. But in this profession, if we really want to stand out, it's a profession that says you have to go to the people. Bwanangala, you have to go to the people. So I'll be coming to your tables And there's this particular question. What's the best advice you live by? Think about it. And we want you to share. And by the way, just to let you know that you are safe in this place. In case you have any questions, there are some very precious ones amongst us, black and orange. If you have any questions, please reach out to them. And of course, I'm also here to guide us through. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome, welcome, welcome. The technical team, well done. Thank you so much. 24 minutes past the hour. We're here to celebrate, and celebrate we must. Because today we have. If tomorrow comes, we will celebrate and thank God for the opportunity. But as long as it's called today, we will take every opportunity to celebrate. And celebrate excellence we must. So asanteni sana once again. Get ready to engage. Get ready to engage in a moment. That's the camera. That's the camera. And by the way, you're joining us online. Which one? This one or this one? Good. You're joining us online. Welcome to the Annual Journalism Excellence Awards 2025. You're joining us online. We want to celebrate you. We're here to celebrate excellence, service to humanity, making an impact step by step, brick by brick, block by block. And we want to learn, what's the best advice you live by? What's the best advice you live by? We'll have the Menti platform on the screen so that you can also share your thoughts. But I'm here with Bwana Kiprop. Bwana Kiprop, talk to us. The best advice you live by. And please take note. We have possibly millions that will be watching this, not just today. I want you to picture Kiprop 10 years from now. Somebody will want to find out about today. So share it with a passion that is born from, I have a responsibility. Go ahead.
The best advice? So I'm Steven. My other name is Kiprop. I'm a digital communication person. And one of the best advice that I live by is that everything is really possible. And yeah, regardless of the situation, everything will be possible. And everything that personally that I'm looking forward to, I always believe that it is actually possible and nothing is impossible. So that is one of the rules that I live by, and has assisted me to achieve lots of things that some few years back, I wouldn't have thought I would have achieved now. So wow. Yeah.
Everything is possible. Nothing is impossible. Stephen, a big round of applause to Stephen. Thank you so much. Wow. You heard that? You heard that? And by the way, is it possible when somebody's speaking, we see them on the screen so that at least everybody gets a feel of who is here? It's very important. We want to celebrate. Kiprop, asante sana. So what's the best advice? What is the best advice? What is the best advice you live by? Okay, we can change that. What is the best advice that you live by? Welcome, 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 welcome. James, the best advice that you live by. I know I've called you by name, but please feel free to introduce yourself and the organization you represent and tell us, what is that best advice that you live by?
So, good afternoon, everyone. I'm James. I'm pursuing economics and statistics. I represent the Magical Kenya organization.
Magical Kenya.
Yeah.
Big round of applause to James. James is here, well represented. Go ahead.
So, the best advice I live by is just be yourself. Don't try to be somebody else. You can inspire anyone by just being you. Yeah.
Just be you. A big round of applause to James. But James, let me ask you a question. So there's somebody seated down there, and they're thinking, "Oh, should I just be myself?" Is that it? What does that mean?
Yeah, you just have to be yourself because God created you just you have to be yourself. That's what I believe in because even somebody you look up to, he or she was herself. She was doing what yeah, pretty much it's,
Okay.
you have to be yourself.
Okay.
And believe in yourself too.
Okay. So be yourself, believe in yourself as well. A big round of applause to James. So these are personal lessons, and we want to appreciate all the different lessons. And if you're joining us online, by the way, just make sure that you also post your thoughts. It's important. You're joining us virtually, we're here, but you know we can make a difference, all of us coming together. So we want to celebrate everyone. Let me see. Mite. You good? Mite. Best advice you live by, that you live by. Tell us just your name again and your organization.
Pius Mitei from KRA.
From
Impact.
KRA?
Yep.
Okay.
Impact without expecting anything.
Impact without expecting anything. How do you do that, by the way? Everybody's thinking, there's got to be this kind of exchange, Mite. You do this for me, I do this for you. Scratch my back, I scratch yours, you see? What do you think of that?
No. You just do a thing and expect nothing.
You just do your thing and expect nothing. All right. Mite, a big round of applause to Mite. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. I'm going to move you a bit. Edwin. Is that Edwin? I know Gideon. What is his name? Edwin? Alan. Now you need to listen to Alan talk. And by the way, Alan, please come. A big round of applause to Alan. We're going to do this together, Alan. I love your voice. You're blessed. And you're looking sharp. Makofi to Bwana Alan. If we could kindly focus on Bwana Alan.
Yes, sir.
Fantastic. I loved it. Bwana Alan.
Let me just give out my phone so that I'm able to shine properly.
Okay. Wow. We're celebrating excellence. So even before we know who will get what award, it's important for us to celebrate who is here. And I just wanted us to capture this particular moment. I met Alan and I said, wow, you have been blessed with such a rich voice. Alan.
Yes.
Yeah, with the microphone. Alan.
I think this is where you say that you're supposed to be born ready.
Born ready.
Yes.
That's it. That's the
so
spirit.
I'm trying to shake off the nervousness because this rarely happens.
Oh yeah, James said, be yourself.
Yes.
Yeah.
So for a small introduction, my name is Alan Herbert. I work with an organization called Science Media Kenya. But as well, I am into Mr. Mwakazi's profession. I'm an MC, a voiceover artist. And for a minute, somebody on my table mistook me for you
Oh.
And I really find it empowering that you recognized me and gave me a mic. So thank you very much.
Alan, there's somebody seated and saying, okay, what's the best advice Alan has ever received that he lives by?
So I sort of have a treacherous story.
Hey,
but I will spare you that story. But there is this book that I read, and one line I picked from it: always do more.
Wait. Just let's reflect.
Let
Always
it sink
do
in.
more. Let it sink.
Always do more than what you are paid to do.
A big round of applause to Alan. Always do more than what you are paid
To do.
to do.
Yes.
What does that really mean practically?
You see, we live in a dispensation where we say there aren't enough opportunities. But the question really is, are you pushing yourself enough so that the opportunities can identify you and see you?
Boom! Are you pushing yourself enough so that the opportunities can
See you and
identify.
identify you. The opportunities can be people. So if you are given something to do and you just do it for the sex, who is going to notice you?
Nobody.
Nobody. And hence, we remain in that cycle of not having opportunities. So whenever you're given an opportunity to do something, like I'm doing right now, by the way, I'm not being paid, but I'm going to do more than what I'm expected to do. Yeah?
Wow.
Yeah, basically, that is what I live by.
You know what? Why don't you just... Have you ever received a standing ovation, by the way?
I will be honored if I go to one.
Come over here. Come over here. Oh, my goodness. Alan, hey, good people. We're celebrating excellence. Alan has just spoken to us. If we're able to do more, then we're going to be paid for it. And do more so that opportunities can see and identify us, then we'll absolutely make a difference. Ladies and gentlemen, please, I'd kindly request wherever you are, let's give Alan a standing ovation for what he has done so far. Let's, 3, 2, 1, come on, everybody. Let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding. Come on, everybody. Let's be upstanding. Let's be upstanding. So we're going to do a countdown. You got your phone? You got your phone? Please get your phone. Get your phone. Get the phone. Get the phone. Wait a moment. If you could kindly pass Alan's phone. We want you to take a video of all these guys giving you a standing ovation. And please post it. Courtesy of Ajay 2025.
That is a CV already written.
Absolutely. The phone. Catherine, I see Gideon coming. Catherine, thank you so much. Science TV, right?
Yes.
Fantastic. Wow, this is it. Come on, you got the phone? Get the phone? Get the phone? A phone? His phone. We want him to take a selfie video. My goodness. Alan, you are loaded, man.
Thank you.
You are loaded.
Thank you.
Get the phone. Gideon, thank you. A big round of applause to Gideon. They're together. Thank you so much. So, make sure you're capturing this, my brother. Okay? So it's a video, right? Okay. So we good? So we'll count down. Good people. So what you do, we'll say something about you, Alan. Then you turn around. Then we're going to count 3, 2, 1. Then boom, you give him that standing ovation. All right, let's do it. Okay, ready?
Yes.
Okay.
I go first.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Alan is here.
Yes.
Getting a standing ovation.
Absolutely.
For one of the powerful advice that we've ever received.
Yes.
Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Come on, everybody. Whoa, well done. That's for it. Alan, fantastic. That's it, Alan. Alan is going places. You are blessed, my brother. Make a difference wherever you go, man. We celebrate you. Thank you so much. Fantastic. Look at that. No sitting down. It's okay. Now, this is what we're going to do. Let's be upstanding for a moment. See, look at this. I didn't know about Alan. I had to go back there to find out who he was. And my goodness, I saw him, I heard him, and I'm like, wow. Imagine the number of people who are here that maybe if you meet, they're going to change your life. So, in 3, 2, 1, we are walking around. When I say stop, the person you stand next to, get to know them. So let's do it. 3, 2, 1, start the walk. Look for somebody you've never met. Greet them, tell them welcome. And then when I say stop and ask them a couple of questions. What have they learned? Stop. Now get to know that person. And I'll come with a microphone to find out whether you really got to know that person. Exchange numbers if possible. Let's do this. I'll give you 2 minutes to do this. Bwana Henry, karibu sana. Get to know their name, get to know their organization. Find out if there are things that are common. And ask them, what's the best advice you live by? Just 2 minutes. All right. 1 more minute. One more minute. Get ready for another walk. But don't remember the person you've just spoken to. "30 seconds, we're done." But before we move on from this particular session, let me come round. Camera. Let's go. Okay. Hemek, let me come here. All right. Talk to us about her. You just met. Camera, focus, okay.
Her name is Mek. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Asian Weekly. She's done a story about endometriosis. Yes.
What have you learned from her? Best advice.
Unlike me, she prefers broadcasts.
Podcasts.
She
Okay.
prefers broadcast.
Okay.
Unlike me, my preference is print.
All right. A big round of applause to Mehek. Thank you so much. Let's go. Okay. You'd like to share? What?
Yes. So that's Graham. He's from StanChat, and he's been nominated for a story on insurance. And we were just having a discussion on what we find more tedious. Is it broadcast or print? Because I do more broadcast, I find that it's more tedious, but I find print challenging as well, because I'm a sub-editor. So we were just discussing that, yeah.
All right, big round of applause to Graham and Mehek. Thank you so much. Let me come here. Talk to us. So what did you find out about each other?
Her name is Kova
Kova.
from Nation Media, an editor, a video editor. And I feel like she's on theme. We have been talking about our dresses. Yeah.
Okay. Kova, what about her? What did you find out about her? Her name?
Her name is Madina. It's a unique name, Madina.
Madina.
Yeah, she's from the RBA, Retirement Benefits Authority. And we were just discussing about the attire,
Okay.
if we are on theme or not. So you're just here busy being judges for the
But it's good, it's good.
outfit judges.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay, a big round of applause to Kova and Madina. Thank you so much. Daktari, I have to stop here. Talk to us.
Did you just do this to me?
Oh dear. Celebrate you.
Thank you.
Okay.
So today I've met Silas. Silas is at the Kenya Tourism Board, and we talked a lot of interesting things about tourism. I asked him for one tourism advice, and he said I should venture outside Kenya so that I can inspire other people to come to Kenya, and I think that's awesome.
Okay, what about you, sir?
Okay, my name's Saila. I've met Lydia from Daystar University. She's a lecturer, and she has just inspired me. She has just told me to do more of what I'm pursuing.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
She
it.
has advised me also to maybe if I will want to pursue maybe master's or PhD, I can join his university. Of which
Wow.
that is
Wow.
a very nice advice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Big round of applause. Thank you so much. Many thanks. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, one more round, then we settle. So, another walk. Let's just take that walk. Let's just take that walk. Now this time round, look for somebody who's attractive and go walk out to them. Go walk up to them. Not just any random person, but go. Be specific. Sergey, Maria. Aha. Let's move, let's move. Find somebody, connect with them. So find somebody, connect with them. Let's be in twos, please. Let's be in twos. Let's be in twos. Aha. So you can stop Harriet. You've got somebody? Find somebody, please. Find somebody, please. Find somebody. There's a gentleman here. Oh, yeah. Welcome. 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 Find somebody. This is the final round. Get to know their name, the organization they work for. Find something common that you share. And if possible, the best advice they live by. All is well, all is well. Two minutes for this, then we can close. Good, good. One minute, then we close. All right, 30 seconds, then we can close. All right, all right. So just coming round to find out what you know about the person you're speaking to. Ah, this is a really very lively session here. Please share. What have you found about each other? Cameras, please.
Hi, my name is Mombi Risa. I have met my friend here, Wanja, and I'm finding out that Wanja works at the Royal Media, and she just asked me what I learned or what was different, because I started as a teacher, then I ended up in the newsroom. So she was asking me what did I like about journalism, and I was telling her journalism, especially during our times, the newsroom was a very invigorating place. Everybody eating coffee and laughing and just sharing some funny things that you find in the story. I was just telling her my passion is editing, and I would exchange journalism with another job.
Wow.
I loved it when I was there. I loved it when it lasted. God bless you.
Wow, big round of applause to Mumbi. Thank you so much. Wanja, what did you find out?
I found that it's never too late to chase your dreams or to set a new goal for yourself. If inspiration hits, just go with it.
Wow, never too late. Thank you so much. Big round of applause to Wanja and Mumbi. Thank you so much. Wow, thank you. Oh, that's powerful. That's powerful. Let me come to another let me come to another. Oh my goodness. Oh, Cindy, good to see you.
Hi, Makazi.
Wow. Focus here. So, what did you find about each other?
That we all used to work for one organization, the three of us.
Wow. Okay. So the three of you,
including you. Now that
my
you're
goodness.
here.
Okay. Fantastic. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Oh,
and she's Catherine Wamoyo. She works for Royal Media Services. That's where we got, because we started talking about donkeys, which is something I'm passionate about, and I champion for their rights, for compassionate handling against illegal slaughter. So I was just amazed that Catherine, who is not in the animal welfare or NGO sector, is very well versed on the role the donkeys play in society. So we were talking a bit about that.
Wow. Big round of applause. Thank you, Cindy. Catherine, what did you find out about her?
I was able to meet Sidi and to know that she was a colleague. We never met in the streets of Royal Media Services, but I'm glad to meet her today. And when she told me about donkeys, I read a lot about donkeys, so we got talking about donkeys.
Wow.
Yes, and how some people don't appreciate them because maybe they live in communities where, or they come from communities where they never saw donkeys or they never used them. But even if you don't, maybe... Yeah, we know how useful they are. particularly to communities where they go for things like water from very far.
Okay.
Yes.
Wow, wow. Big round of applause to Cindy. Catherine, well done. Thank you so much. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, welcome, welcome. You may now kindly take your seats. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seats. We celebrate you. Welcome. Wow. Good to see you. Karibuni sana. Good, 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 good. So as we start, ladies and gentlemen, I'd kindly request that we settle down now. Thank you so much. At least you've exchanged numbers. Please do so that our connection goes beyond here. And those joining us online, once again, thank you so much for your patience. Let's just have the Menti code. Welcome once again. Thank you so much. So if you're joining us online, please know that you can also post your thoughts, your comments, opinions, ideas as we move on. We're asking you the simple question, join the celebration. Which organization do you represent? Can we have let's have the QR code. So this is for everyone so that at least we have a sense of who is here. So just get your phone, You can simply search menti.com or you can go straight and scan the QR code and then type in which organization do you represent. We just want to appreciate that you came and that you're well represented. So the code is 18449385. This is also for those joining us online. That is the code. If you just search menti.com, MENTI.com. And then you can respond to that simple question there. Which organization do you represent? Katiba. TV47, Brook East Africa, Signs Media Kenya, Alan, well done, Cape Media, Kenya Tourism Board, Keep them coming, keep them coming. We want to appreciate the different organizations well represented here. Asante sana. Very well.
I'm telling you. Na viatu na hiyo trouser umeiona? Sana.
Let's have the mentee once again. Mm-hmm.
So here, you can be thanking the organization.
Brand Kenya Integrated. Mm-hmm. Tunza Punda Akutunze. Okay. High End Solutions Limited. Aha.
Unless we... Yes, yes.
Okay. So thank you so much once again for your patience, your presence. Wow. And it's good to see Cindy. Good to see you. My mentor, really celebrate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. It's a great honor to be here. This is family. This is family. Bwana Henry, asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Karibuni. Wow. Amefika. Afro Vintage. Bwana David Omoyo, makofi yake tafadhali. Media Council of Kenya. Looking, wow. That's the Afro Vintage. Well done. Well done, well done, well done, well done. So it's 4 minutes past 5. So in a moment we'll be kicking off. But in the meantime, turn to the person seated next to you. This is for everyone. Turn to the person seated next to you. Get their full names. Both names. Okay. Once you've done that, go to your phone on Google. Search their names and find out what Google says about them. So get your phones. So I'll be coming around. So Marvin, you know her name. Search it via Google or whatever search engine. Find out who they are. Searching? You've already searched. AI stuff. You've searched her? Oh. Go ahead. Just tell us a bit about her. It's yours. Go ahead. No. The microphone can always be sorted out. We want to hear you.
Hi, everyone, and it's a good day to be here. On my right is JK.
Jane.
JK.
JK. A big round of applause to JK. Thank you so much, okay?
Yeah, and JK is a journalist and comms professional, and I'm a member, a very astute member of the PRSK. Thank you.
Wow, JK. Tell us a bit about her now.
To my left is Noella.
Noella?
Yes. To my left is Noella, a seasoned journalist, also turned communication practitioner, and secretary, PRSK secretary. Yes.
JK, Noella, thank you so much for coming. Really appreciate you. Find out the person seated next to you. Search their name via Google. Have you searched? Yeah, get to know her name. Mehek, have you searched? Ngala, have you searched? You're trying to search, okay? Search. I know probably you've tried this via ChatGPT to find out what does ChatGPT say about you. Have you searched? Have you searched? Have you searched? Mombi, have you searched? Natalie Kakai. So what does Google say about Natalie?
Natalie, digital content creator at KBC. Something else, enhancing brand visibility and audience interaction. Natalie went to Loreto Convent Valley Road.
Natalie, is that true? Oh. Okay. So please respond. So what do you...
The first part she read was from my LinkedIn, which is accurate, but the second result is not me.
The Natalie Loreto Convent?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
What else, Mombi?
One thing you quickly learn in the media industry is that there is something new every day. So how do you keep up?
Yes. That's an article I did on being abreast with technological advancements and AI.
Wow. Thank you. A big round of applause to Mumbi and Natalie. Thank you so much. We're discovering things. And so if there's something online that is not true about you, who has the responsibility to change it? Have you searched? You've searched? Yeah, please go ahead and search. His name is Stephen Kiprop. You've searched? Let's find out. What did you find out? If there's nothing, you say also there's nothing. So Kiprop has a lot of homework to do. Okay? So go ahead. What's your name?
Samantha.
Samantha.
Yes.
So what does the online platform say about Stephen?
How well do you know Stephen?
Well, we just met today.
Okay.
Go ahead, but what does it say?
The first search says he's a long distance runner.
You're a long distance runner, really? No, please confirm.
That's not me specifically, but I used to do a bit of running a couple of years ago. But the person who is there is not me.
So
Okay, let's find another. Huh?
We refined the search.
Huh?
We refined the search on Stephen. So now when you put Stephen Kiprop donkeys, then it comes up with all his articles.
Ah.
Yes.
Is that now true?
Yeah, that is true.
Okay. And what's your name?
Samantha.
Samantha. Did you find something about... Let's find out about Samantha.
Yeah, so I did search Samantha Opere, which is her name. The first, the images, see? So those images are for Samantha. Then the first search which appears is a LinkedIn page, which says she is an animal welfare advisor at Brook East Africa. Yeah, apart from that, it also shows X account and lots of other posts that she has done on social media.
One post you can read for us? Cindy says, okay. Let's find out.
So this one is...
Hiya. What have you been posting online? We're about to find out, okay?
I'll try just a minute.
Uh-huh.
But I...
Samantha. Hiya.
Okay, if this is 10 months ago, the post is, it's Fall Friday. Yeah, that is it's Fall Friday.
Oh. Yeah. Just read it. Whoa. Good people. Samantha. But we can see it online. Just read that post. It's already in the public domain. Let's find out. What does it say?
So enjoy this adorable photo of a fall captured. Actually, this is not our post, but it just appeared because her name is attached to it, and it's a photo that she took.
So it's safe?
Yeah, it's safe.
Absolutely safe?
Yeah, very safe.
Makofi to Samantha and Kiprop. A big round of applause for them. Thank you so much. We celebrate you. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to appreciate that you came. Find out about the person seated next to you. Did you find out something? Did you search? So what did you find out about her?
The information about, she's Irene Wanja Kiragu.
Irene?
Communication professional. She's active in issues to do with community engagement initiatives and managing of social media platforms for Katiba Institute.
All right.
Yeah.
Irene, what did you find out about him?
He's Kevin Mabonga, the communication and liaison officer at Katiba Institute, and he is a writer in various Kenya media outlets, including Nairobi Leo, The Star, and Capital FM and Daily Nation. And also his articles often address topics such as human rights, constitutional law, civic education, and media freedom.
Okay. Kevin, Irene. Well done. A big round of applause to Kevin and Irene. Thank you so much. quick announcement, ladies and gentlemen, from Bwana Bwire. Go ahead.
Hamjambo? Mko sawa? Mchangamke, leo ni siku ya furaha, sio? Hatukuja kufanya matanga hapa, so mchangamke kiasi. Kwa hivyo kwa haraka nawakaribisha kwa niaba ya Baraza la Vyombo vya Habari nchini, Media Council of Kenya, mnakaribishwa nyinyi wote. Kwa wale ambao ni wageni, Media Council huwa inafanya hivi siku moja kama kumenyesha mvua, tunafanya kitu kubwa kama hii, sio? Lakini si mara kwa mara. Alafu we are starting in the next 17 minutes. The next 17 minutes, our chief guest has arrived. We are only giving the PS some 9 minutes to organize a few things and familiarize himself with a few things. But we are starting. So Media Council staff and the ushers who are involved in planning, just make sure that our finalists, the people we are celebrating today, are in the room. Sure? Please make sure the finalists, the people we are celebrating, are in the room and are comfortable. Leo ni siku yao, sio? So help them. Then once we feel, because we started a bit earlier, but somebody was asking me, Christine, why is it a gala night na tumeanza saa 9? Kizungu, sio? Kwa hivyo tukue tayari. Finalists, make just sure that they are all in. Some of them are working, and we needed just to accommodate them because they are still working. Obviously, my bro Makazi will run the program. He's our official MC tonight. Once we start, as you're already aware, the program, Christy, I think we have reduced from 54 winners to 19, so that's will take about 30 minutes. And as you are aware, today there are no speeches. Today we are just giving trophies and dancing and taking photos. There's no speeches. Obviously, the people who will be lucky to win, once you have been given your trophy, take time. Today is your birthday. Take time so that a photo is taken. Some of you are in a rush, mpaka tunafika kwa ofisi hatuna picha mwenye alishinda. Ulikuwa unakimbia nini? So take your minutes so that a photo is taken of you celebrating your win. So that then we get good photos of yourselves. And immediately, and those of you, we have already announced to some of you, especially the partners and guests, who will be giving the trophies to the winners. Please be ready na ukae karibu. Sio? Itatusaidia sana. Na ukipeana zawadi pia ungoje upigwe picha. This function is being streamed live. Tuko live. What does it mean? Like watu mkae mkismile na ukikaa kuzubaa shauri yako. Just be conscious that we are live. So ukikaa kuzubaa, unakula kinjaro pia usikule kama jua la. So hiyo vitu kidogo. Tuangalie protocol. Wausi yako hapa atawaambia protocol. Mimi sina tatizo kuona ukula hata vipi, lakini wale wanaona mtandao, kesho ukijiona TikTok si mimi nimeshawaambia. So let's just be conscious about that. There are simple things, but we don't want those small embarrassments. We are aware. So just be conscious that once the function starts, we'll be live. So just then minimize obviously movements so that then we have what that moves well. Sure. Then we'll request you again. Some of you are so mean that you cannot even clap for a winner. Yaani mchoyo umetoka nyumbani hiyo time yote umespend umekuja hapa, lakini even just clapping for a winner ni ngumu. Please, let's be at least be generous. Sio? With the applauding and sio? Please. Then after the function, obviously, there is a group photo. Again, some winners disappear before a group photo is taken of all the winners and judges. So again, all the time, after the function, there's always a group photo with the chief guest, with all the winners as a team. So again, don't be in a hurry, so that we are forced to Photoshop your photo again to make a full documentary. So those things are giving us small challenges. So please, just take note of that. Other than that, enjoy, have a fabulous evening, network. Again, if you went to somebody in nursery, you went to secondary school, you work together, you walk together, you are sitting together, you are not helping. There's no social capital there. You are not investing. So get a new friend, a new partner. so that then ile umoja wa Kenya. Other than that, I wish you the very best. Mwakazi, tafadhali. Yangu nimemalizia hapo, other than kutuma salamu, sio?
Makofi tu Bwana Bwire. Thank you so much indeed. We celebrate you. Asante sana. Many thanks. Director, Media Training and Development, Media Council of Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to appreciate that you came. And as we've been told, let's celebrate excellence tonight. Let's celebrate excellence tonight. And as we wait for the chief guest, this is also a moment to learn from each other. And the question on the screen, if you're just joining us, just scan the QR code, or you can also search menti.com. The code is on the screen, 18449385. And you can share your thoughts. This is always family. And it's been an honor serving the Media Council of Kenya as an MC during these events. There was a time I just started simply as a journalist, but I want to celebrate people who held my hands and told me it's okay. Cindy, I celebrate you as a mentor, a great producer, very tough indeed when I started out my profession as an actor, so I celebrate you. Thank you so much, Cindy. Dr. Radoli, my lecturer, thank you so much. Thank you for the impact that you're making in the lives of many. And for all of you, to all of you, nasema asanteni sana. Let's just watch this particular video so that as we post these messages, these are moments where we sit down as journalists and we reflect. We learn from those who have come before us. And at the same time, realize that we have a responsibility for the next generation of journalists. When I started out as an actor, then a radio presenter, then as a news anchor on television. But this particular lady walked with me, and I celebrate her. Please, this is just to honor her, and please pick her advice, because when we spoke, she told me, Johnson, now that you're entering the media world, you've got to live as though there's always a camera on you. In other words, she was telling me, live a life of integrity. This is her. Whatever you do today, this is her. Let's have that. Do you have sound? So this is Catherine Kasavuli. Took me in, taught me how to read news, and I appreciate her. Listen to what she had to say at one time.
It really is just a positive attitude, how you feel about yourself, what you think, what you feed yourself, not only nutritionally, but also psychologically. And what you read, what you allow yourself to watch, these things all, determine what you will be tomorrow. What you ingest is what actually comes out. So that's why I say whatever you do today, please know it will reflect tomorrow.
It will reflect tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. So do something so powerful that it will outlive you. And I want to celebrate the moments we shared together as she mentored me. She's now not here. And for the years that I've had to serve as an MC in these events, I have seen my mentors sit just like this, and the following year they were not there. And so it's always an honor to see men and women who are giving all that they have to empower the next generation. So you're watching us online. We're asking you a simple question. What is the best advice that you live by so that we can learn, we can grow to make the impact that is needed? So post. The Menti platform is on, so I'll be coming as well to hear from you. But for now, let's look at some of the comments coming in via Menti, okay? Let's have them one by one so that we can all learn. Okay, horizon is the limit. I can still do more than I had done. Fantastic. Foul conquering, rust, hidden treasure, frets, gold put to use, more gold begets. Who is that? Who is that? My goodness, who wrote that particular point? My goodness, my brother. Now, wait, what did you say? You know, just plainly, because there are people who are also joining the media world who want to understand exactly what you said. My brother, what's your name, organization, and what do you really mean there? Go ahead.
My name is Okech Dennis.
Okech, makofi au Okech?
Yeah, I'm sorry, that's not it's a quote. So it's just lift and paste. But it has been my guiding slogan or sentence all my life. What it means is that fall conquering rust, hidden treasure begets. If you take gold and put it in a hole, it's not gaining any profit. If you are a journalist and you sit on your laurels and write stories without infusion of contemporary changes in the environment,
right,
you get forgotten.
You get forgotten.
But any gold put to use, more gold begets.
Wow, use it and you'll beget more. A big round of applause to One Okech. Thank you so much. Now that's what we're talking about. Okay, so let's move on to the next one. This is wisdom. Be kind, stay curious, and be responsible for your life. Very important. No matter what you're going through, tomorrow will be better than today. Wow. Objective news coverage. Okay. The Ajay Awards are a convergence of real excellence. So there is counterfeit excellence, but I know you can't fake excellence. You really can't. Okay. Success does not follow a defeated mindset. Ukifeli leo, jaribu tena kesho. Hebu turudishe pale. Ukifeli leo, jaribu tena kesho. Mwakisha yuko hapa. Naomba tafadhali kwa maoni yako wewe mwenyewe, waona maneno haya ni ya kweli ama ni mazungumzo tu? Ukifeli leo, jaribu tena kesho. Mwakisha, tuzungumzie tafadhali.
Mjambo, mmenyamaza sana bwana. Haya. Ukifeli leo, ujaribu kesho na ujaribu kila siku. Kila mara.
Kila siku, kila mara.
Kila mara ukiamka tu unaendelea. Pale uliachia ufuatilie, uongee na watu wengine, uchukue mawaidha na uendelee.
Na uendelee.
Yes.
Asante. Makofi ya Mwakisha tafadhali. Asante sana. Bas. Hekima ndo hiyo sasa. Let's continue on. Keep going. That's it. It gets better with time. It's great being in the presence of such amazing people. Visualize what you want and believe you have it and you shall have. Who's that? Who's that? Who posted that? Just want to appreciate you. Njagi. Njogu, ni wewe. UNESCO.
Yes.
What does that really, visualize?
Good evening. What you want, see it. Want it. Believe you have it. And you shall have it. In short.
And how do you deal with bad thoughts? There are people who are just seated and bad thoughts bombarding them. And that's exactly what they see. How do you deal with that?
You cannot visualize bad thoughts. They cannot crystallize.
Wow.
Yes.
Okay. So how do you purposefully say, I've got about 100 million thoughts coming in, but I want to visualize on that positive thought?
focus.
Focus.
Keep focusing.
Okay.
Yes.
Big round of applause to Wananchogu. Thank you. Maria, what do you think? Is it true that if you visualize and then all over time it's possible to get what you really are looking for?
You know, once I visualized being in Kenya, and now I am here.
Whoa! Big round of applause to Maria. Visualized being in Kenya, and now it's a reality. Wow. So another beautiful round of applause to Maria. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. Thank you. So visualize. Okay, let's look at another point. Let's go. Next. In everything, put God first. Integrity pays. If you do nothing, you get nothing. Celebrate today, reflect tomorrow, plan for the future. One step at a time. Ajay is the best thing that ever happened to journalism in Kenya. Kudos. Learn to think independently, act with integrity, and adapt without losing yourself. Sounds like James. Without losing yourself. You know, I need you to just repeat what you said. Without losing yourself. And you spoke about being yourself. Are you able to combine both? So you become yourself, be yourself, then you make sure you don't lose yourself. How do you connect that two? Go ahead, James.
Can you repeat the question, please?
So that, take us to that point again. Take us to that point. Back again. Without losing yourself. James, you spoke about be yourself.
Yeah, you just have to be yourself in everything. You can inspire so many people in the way of just being yourself. Don't try to be somebody else. You just stick with your gut, be yourself, and everything will be well without, of course, losing yourself.
Without losing yourself. And I love that part of inspiring other people, because when people see you being yourself, they get inspired. Okay, let's move on to another one. Criticize less, contribute more. The world needs builders, not... Wait. Who is that? We need internal auditors, my brother, my sister. Who's that? Where are you? Who posted that point? Who's that? Is it online? Just put up your hand. We just want to appreciate you for that point. Criticize less. Good stuff. Contribute more. The world needs builders. Not auditors. Okay. What about auditing your own life? Are you living according to the standards? Now we're talking about the code of conduct that was gazetted. Okay, I'll let that pass. Let's move on to the next one. Live with intention, not reaction. Boom. If you can fight the enemy on the inside, the enemy on the outside cannot hurt you. Wow. Always have the right attitude. Do you, and the world will always adjust. Okay? When you're faced with a challenge, let's go back. When you're faced with a challenge, improvise. Learn to adapt, because change is constant. Above all other virtues, love's the greatest. I love it. This is powerful. No guts, no story. Who put that? That's just simple and powerful. Who posted that? Just put up your hand. Man, I love that. That should be a motto. No guts, no story. What does that mean? Talk to us, my brother. Boom. That's you? All right, go ahead. No guts, no story. What does that mean? How do we do it?
To me, anywhere you go, you get a story. Even here, you can get a story. But if you don't have the guts to get the story, you don't get the story.
Anywhere you go, you can get a story even here. But if you don't have guts, you don't have any story. Fantastic. What's your name, sir?
Ode Francis.
Ode, the one and only. A big round of applause to Ode Francis. Makofi yake tafadhali. Well done, well done. No guts, no story. And I see you looking at me intently. What do you think? Is that true? No guts, no story? What's your name?
Hi, my name is John.
John.
I think he's absolutely right. You gotta have the guts and stand up and tell your story. Otherwise, it's not going to exist.
What if your life is on the line?
Well, it's like when you get lemon, you make lemon juice. Right?
Lemons, make juice from it. Okay. So you still do it regardless.
Say again?
You work on the story regardless, even if it costs your life.
Oh, you bet it does. It's worthwhile doing so.
It's not worth doing it. John, right?
That's right.
I'll remember that name. A big round of applause to John. Thank you so much. Well done, well done. No guts, no story. Let's look at another one. Let's go. Always be forthright and keep time. 36 minutes past 5. Okay. In the animated film Sing, a character says, "You've hit rock bottom. The only way is up." I'd leave behind that message. No matter how low things get, there's always a way forward. Fantastic. Regularly acknowledge the good things in your life, no matter how small. Next. Live every day like it's your last day. Okay. The greatest salesman in the world, Og Mandino, says, live as though it's your first day. Wow. You're looking at the sun for the first day. First time. Wow. I'm meeting John for the first time. JK for the first time. Wow. So you can create a balance. Live as though it's your last day, but also live as though it's your first day, so that you feel every moment. All right? But thank you so much for that comment. Okay, let's go. Go back. I saw that. You are the change. You live every day like, okay, next. You are the change we require. Do it. With a good attitude, every challenge is an opportunity. You can't fall if you don't climb, but there is no joy living your whole life on the ground. Buona Francis. Francis, good to see you. Thank you so much for the work you do. Don't live on the ground your whole life. Just breathe and live one day at a time. You miss 100% of the shots you do not take. I love that. You didn't take it. Just like they say, the only bad workout when you go to the gym, the only bad workout is the one you didn't do. That's the only bad workout. Okay. Next, a journalist's byline may fade, but the truth they uncover echoes through generations. I love that. Who said that? Who posted that? That's so powerful. The byline may fade. Who's that? Please, sit next to Ode Francis. The byline may fade, but you know what? Go ahead. Your name, organization, and just expound on it.
Amos Kiari from the Standard newspaper.
Amos, a big round of applause to Amos, please. Thank you so much. Go ahead.
As a journalist, I feel like I am the voice of the voiceless. That's why my byline can fade, but the stories I write will always have an impact to the society and the community around me.
Boom! The voice. The voiceless. Thank you so much. A big round of applause to Amos. Thank you so much. Bwana Mwai nakuona. Nimekuona. Nimekuona. Tusalimie. Best advice, my brother, you live by. Best advice. Mwai, we've worked with Mwai. Oh, he's such an amazing camera person, and I'm sure right now he's doing some amazing work. Hard worker. For me, I would think, I mean, just take the shot, but him, he has all these angles because he's thinking about the bigger picture. Go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, it's true that when you're filming, you have to take at least various angles so that the person who is editing can have a variety. So it's all about creativity, and it's important to tell the story through the lens in a certain way that the viewer is going to understand whatever is being projected on television.
Wow. Bwana Mwai, a big round of applause to Bwana Mwai. Creativity. Thank you so much. Asante sana. We celebrate you. Thank you so much for sharing. Let's look at the comments. Be impatient with actions and patient with results. Come on. Who's that? I love this, man. Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? Who's that? That's a powerful point. And by the way, if you're joining us online, please post those ideas as well. We really want to celebrate them. We're learning a lot. Be impatient with action. So do it now, do it now, do it now, do it now. But be patient with results. We can't force the sun to set, rise. No. We've got to be patient. Patient with the results. Let's look at other comments coming in. Please post your thoughts. And as we wait for our chief guest and his delegation to walk in here, it's a great opportunity to be here alive and well and to witness this moment. And to all those who are set to receive their awards, we celebrate you in advance. Okay. Any other comment? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. With a good attitude, every challenge is an opportunity. So in a moment, our chief guest and his delegation will be coming in. But we want to use this moment just to learn from the different personalities who are here. Possibly consider one of the greatest challenges you've ever faced, and how did you maneuver through it? How did you maneuver through it? Greatest challenge. Think about it. Greatest challenge. And how did you maneuver through it? And so I'll come randomly to the senior professionals here to just speak to us just before our chief guest comes. Greatest challenge and how you maneuvered through it. What was it? Greatest challenge that you've ever faced, and how did you overcome it? We want to learn, because when we're talking about excellence, excellence is a journey of resilience, rising above those storms. Allow me to start with my mentors. Let me start with you, Cindy. Now I'm putting you on the spot. There's a journalist who is just starting out. They're watching, they're here. They've started the journey. I want you to prepare them. Not to make them scared, but to tell them, hey, it's possible to make it through.
Good evening, everyone. Journalism has changed from the time we started out till now, so the advice for journalists starting out now, that would probably be a Gen Z, I think. And the advice I would give is be yourself. These days, authenticity sells. Authenticity is powerful. Authenticity is currency. So be yourself, be unashamed. Yeah, and oh gosh, I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, just authenticity, I guess.
Appreciate. Cindy, thank you.
Oh, and roll with the punches.
Whoa. Now you've changed the rhythm there. Roll with the what?
Roll with the punches.
Roll with the punches. What do you mean, roll with the punches?
Whatever comes, let it be like water on a duck's back. Don't internalize everything. Don't make it about yourself. Don't fast. Just roll with the punches. There'll be highs, there'll be lows, there'll be long waiting periods. You know, there'll be times when you wonder if it's really worth it. You'll be working with different people from different backgrounds, with different personalities, and that can always come into play. So learn to roll with the punches. Life is much lighter when you step easy. Just walk with a bit of lightness. Sio kila kitu nashikilia ndani.
Hapana.
Hapana.
Wow. Makofi tafadhali to Cindy. Thank you so much. Now, and I see you smiling and I'm coming there. What did you pick from Cindy? Authenticity sells. It's a currency. Roll with the punches. What did you pick? Just tell us your name and organization. And what did you pick from Cindy there?
I'm Zawadi Yusuf. I'm actually here because of my dad.
Oh, Zawadi. Wow, big round of applause to Zawadi. Well done. Your dad, okay.
Yes.
Tell us more.
Right now, I'm a candidate, and actually...
Candidate? What do you mean, candidate?
I'm in Form 4.
Oh, a big round of applause to Zawadi. Okay, tell us more. Wow, okay.
So being here with big people is actually a big opportunity for me, because right now is the time that I need all the advices, and I'm taking everything in from big people, because one day I want to be like my dad and stand in front of people and actually advise people, and people take after me. Yes.
Wow. A big round of applause to Zawadi. Now, Oh my goodness, I know we did this. Any other person who is a candidate here? No? No? Zawadi?
Yes.
We have a gift for you. Please, hey, good people, we want to give Zawadi a gift. You got your phone?
I don't actually.
You have a phone?
No.
Oh, okay. Now, any person, please. But it's a way. There's a way we can take a video and send it to Dad.
My dad is
Yeah.
actually here.
Oh, Mike. I thought. To talk to us.
So,
How do you feel about? I mean, your daughter is here and she's here. She's talking about you. How does it feel?
Yes, and I was surprised that she got the microphone, but all the same, she likes learning from the best and insisted. She was in school, but she said, Dad, please ask permission for me because I must attend that function. Otherwise, I had invited the youngest uncle, Kitindanimba Kwetu, was to come with me, but Zawadi insisted, no, get me permission, because I want to meet all those people, all those famous people. I want to meet them, and this is the opportunity. Please, Dad. So here she is.
I love. Good people, let's give her a gift. Dad, please come over. Come to the front. I mean, this is really. Please come, Zawadi and Dad. Please come. Good people, let's give them a gift. Zawadi, we want to make it memorable for you. Any person ever, a group of people ever given you a standing ovation before? Okay, it's going to happen today, guys. Hey, let's make it happen. Please come. Oh, by the way, you get to be the first person to stand up onto the stage. Do you have a phone that can record this moment?
Yes.
Fantastic. So we're going to record this particular moment. So good people, we did it before, so this is what's going to happen. So it's going to be a selfie video, okay? Zawadi, selfie video, so that we remember. Boom. So let's hold it nicely. Let's hold it nicely. Okay. So you'll capture it. They're going to stand, and then we're going to count 3, 2, 1, and you give her a big, memorable round of applause. Okay? Okay, let's start. Okay, 3, 2, come on. Let's start. Come on, good people. Wow. Okay, we're ready. You're recording? Okay, let's get the recording first. This is selfie video. Don't worry, this is your moment. It's recording, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, Ajaya 2025 is recording. This is a standing ovation for the one and only Zawadi. 3, 2, 1, come on, let's do it. Wow, we celebrate you, Zawadi. Well done. That's for you. Wow, woo, fantastic. Oh, wow. Well done. That's it. We bless you. Keep going. We celebrate you. Thank you so much, Dad. Thank you so much. Many thanks. You may kindly take your seats. Wow. Keep going. Wow. Oh, I love that. Thank you. Oh, wow. Fantastic. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why we're here, ladies and gentlemen, to celebrate each other. Thank you so much. So, ladies and gentlemen, get ready. Get ready. Zawadi, well done. So Cindy, thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. And I want to open it up. You're a journalist, you've been in the profession for years, you've learned. You know, what's that advice that you can give the younger generation of journalists coming up? So that today doesn't just remain an event, no, it becomes a life-transforming moment for many people. Not just those who are here, but for those even watching. And those who will watch many years from now. Let me come to you. I love, oh, wow. Ajay 2025 is just exciting. We have dad, daughter, we also have, we want to listen to you as well. Talk to us. You know, what's your advice? Go ahead.
Okay, my name is Francis. I think the best advice that I can give is that the best way to test your management skills is time.
Management skills, how you test it through time.
Because there's something we always say, time management. If you cannot manage time, be sure you can't manage people, neither can you manage anything else. You must start by managing time. A good manager is a good time manager, and you can manage anything else.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow. Powerful, powerful. Stanley.
Yes.
Thank you so much, Bwana Stanley. A big round of applause to Stanley.
Francis.
Thank you so much. Time.
Francis.
Francis. A good manager manages time. Thank you so much indeed. Let me come. I know. Oh, thank you so much. It's still beautiful. Catherine, I'm coming to you. No, it's okay. I mean, we want to learn, you know. We want to be better, you know. From your experience, what's the best advice you can give people? Tell them, you know what, this has worked for me. It's practical, it's not theory, it's real.
This is the real deal, but keep it simple. It is not complicated, so don't make it complicated. Thank you.
Real deal. Keep it simple. Don't make it complicated. Okay, don't make it complicated. That's it. And I can see you agreeing. Oh yeah, I saw you. Keep it simple. Don't make it complicated. Okay. Do you agree with that? Okay. Let's just, just talk to us. Your name, organization.
My name's Sarah Ibrahim from MediaMax, and an advice I wish I was even told when I was starting my career is be diverse.
Whoa.
Do not be limited. Right now, if there's one thing I can proudly say is I started off as a digital journalist. I ventured into TV production, TV host. I do radio now, so be diverse. This industry, do not limit yourself. Be whatever you want to be.
Be whatever you want to be. A big round of applause to Ibrahim. Thank you so much. Don't be limited by anything, anyone. No. Go out there. Do it. Fantastic. And we've got several people who are here, and we really want to tap into that wisdom. Very important. And I can see some powerful gentlemen here. Now, this table seems to be like, wow, this is an amazing table here. Anita, I can see you looking at me, and I'm coming to you next. Talk to us. What best advice you can give to younger professionals that you've learned that is practical? Your name, organization, go ahead.
Yeah, my name is Frederick Bwire. I am a retired public servant. I used to work with the Kenya Medical Research Institute. I accompanied my cousin Greg Adambo. He's next to me here, who was working with KBC.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one who invited me to this event.
All right.
Yeah. So what I can tell the young people is that we should learn from the old people. I have learned a lot from my father. I'm addicted to newspapers because of my father.
Addicted?
Yes.
It's normally used in a...
I don't like to miss The Nation or The Standard. And I learn a lot from the news, from the newspapers.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do keep articles from the papers, and I do teach my children many things from what I read from the papers. So we should always keep ourselves informed. We should not be left behind as far as news is concerned, the new technologies, the new developments. We should always be in the know. Yeah, and that it is important for young people to keep learning.
Mhm.
Yeah, to keep on learning.
All right.
Yeah.
Bwana Bwire, makofi yake tafadhali. Always be in the know. Thank you so much. Now let's listen to the one who invited you. Your name and tell us best advice you can give.
Allow me to stand. Please. My name is Greg Adambo. I used to work with Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. Started when it was VOK. I also trained some people here. There he is, at the Kenya Institute of Mass Communication. I'm also an actor.
An actor?
I took part in the first movie, theatrical movie, ever made in Kenya by Kenyans.
Wait. Hey.
With Kenyan money.
Kenyan money, my goodness, wow.
Oliver Litondo was there before, but his movies were more or less produced by foreigners. But this particular one was produced by Kenya. It was launched by none other than His Excellency Mwai Kibaki, then Vice President, at Nairobi Cinema. The Nairobi Cinema has now become a prayer hall because cinema theaters died after that because of technology replaced cinema theaters when people started viewing movies at home. I'm an old man now. I'm in Nairobi. And whenever I meet young people in Nairobi, they ask me, what are you doing in Nairobi now?
Mm-hmm.
You don't belong here.
Yeah, they tell you that?
Yeah?
Eh?
Some, a lot of them. You should be the other side. Then I remember I said, hey, I think there's something missing in Kenya. Maybe we are too much, we journalists, let's give ourselves a bit of challenge. We are too much on the now. What's happening now?
Now.
And we are too little on the before. So that the young people have now come to look at only now, but before they don't want. And because of that, we are losing a lot of things and a lot of content. So probably we need also, we journalists, to look at the before.
The before.
And I think that's why probably I wish to commend the Media Council for having invited me here, and my old man here with his daughter. I think we probably are some of the young people who are here. We need to make our society a society of all generations.
A society of all generations.
Not a society of the young people belonging to Nairobi only, and the old people being told, you belong home.
There's something being played there.
And I think we journalists have played a part in separating the young people from the old people. We need to go back to the past and tell the young people that the past and the before, I don't call it the past.
Before.
Because when you say the past, it's as if it is the dead. The before and the now are all together, interwoven into one society.
Excellent, excellent.
And I think that's why in 2010 we had a new constitution that allowed the development of the rural areas so that the young people could be comfortable in the rural areas and also comfortable in Nairobi. But all of them have now tricked into Nairobi, and it looks like there's something we need to do, we journalists, to sensitize our fellow Kenyans that we need to tell the young people that even jobs in the rural areas can be there. You don't have to chase the old people from Nairobi only and say we belong here, but you also belong there. I think there's something missing which we ought to.
Wow. Thank you so much. Makofi tafadhali. Asante sana. Thank you for coming. We celebrate you. And I heard you mentored a couple of people here. Who was that? Okay. So, tell us something special about him.
He's Mwendapole Hajikwai.
Mwendapole Hajikwai.
You've heard he speaks step by step,
but
lives
to the point.
Quite some logic. And he taught me, he was my lecturer, and the best lesson I learned from him was that persistence hinders resistance.
Persistence hinders resistance.
Yes.
Asante sana. Makofi to Bwana Francis. And when we mentioned acting, somebody really supported that point in a big way. Are we able to see the different people speaking so that we can appreciate who they are? Aha, I'm here. Something special about Gadambo, right?
Yes. Greg Adambo was one of the most brilliant actors in Kenya of his time. We grew up watching him. His communication, his pronunciation, his delivery, his persona was just something that we'll never forget, those of us who saw him.
Any other person who interacted? Any other person? Oh, wow. This is good. Let's appreciate him. Go ahead.
Mr. Dambo was my boss.
Yeah.
Our boss as the head of TV programs at KBC. Apart from that, he was a great actor. Actually, I don't know why I didn't mention dramas like Tushauriane. Those people of the past, you remember Tushauriane and the actors, Dennis Kashero and others. Those were the real dramas those days. Greg is an all-time producer. He also did children's programs. I majored in children's programs, and there's a time I worked with him with Utna. Those of you remember Utna? I don't know whether you remember Utna or AUB these days. So I know when he speaks for the past and for the present. Thank you, sir.
Wow, thank you so much. We celebrate you. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Many thanks. Wow. Still wanting to learn from the different people here. Dr. Radoli, I'm coming to you shortly. But Anita, where's Anita? She's gone. Okay. But Kelvin, a representative, what's your advice? I mean, you've been in the industry, of course, doing your thing. Just talk to us. What have you learned so far? Best advice. Go ahead.
So thank you, Johnson. So, yeah, my name is Kevin. What best advice do I have? Probably I could say I've learned joining the dots backwards. By joining the dot backwards, what I mean is, for example, let me say when I left Nation Media Group 6 years ago, the organization that we currently serve and work in didn't have a brand identity. We're not registered by KRA. We didn't have tax compliance. We didn't have certificate of incorporation, but there was work that we were trying to do. So later on, one testimonial of work is now probably what clientele will tell us, please, you need to register the firm. So by joining the dots backwards, there was this phrase online that says in Luo, chaka chaka. You know, chaka chaka is a Luo phrase. It's a two-phrase Luo word, which means just start. So the more you keep on starting and doing that which you perceive is right, later on now we've been able to piece the dot backwards. But without starting, you'll never be able to piece the dots backwards. So for me, for anyone who wants to venture into consultancy or anything, probably what I just urge you is to chaka chaka. Please get to start it, then piece your dots backwards.
Kelvin.
And because the Media Council has also given us so much chance and opportunity to serve, I am serving with a great young man. So I'll also believe because he's 23 or something, probably he's got one piece of nugget to say of how he's chaka chaka. So please, chaka chaka, and let me take it to Nelson to continue the dots of life backwards, all right?
Wow.
There's no round of applause for that, really? Oh, the audience.
A big round of applause to Kill.
Oh, come on. Oh,
and maybe a good round of applause. Just turn to the person next to you and tell them, chaka chaka.
So I turn around to people and tell them, chaka chaka?
Yeah. Just turn to the person. Just tell them, chaka chaka. Just start.
Quinta is already chaka chaka because she's lead at Amwick, so whom can I tell to chaka chaka really? I don't know. Let me say the guys, so I'm just urging you, please, chaka chaka, right? You can also say it in your own way.
Chaka chaka.
I think he's Luo, so the way he said it, he's really said it authentically. Yeah, so chaka chaka, and I know probably I can also pass it to Radoli on that table. I mean, I know she's already chaka chaka, she's my tutor somewhere, so on Radoli's table, maybe this is the only moment whereby I can...
Go ahead, let's do it.
I can bully my prof at Besta. Radoli, please say it in your own way.
What is chaka chaka again?
Is there anything else, Mokazi? Really, I think I've done my part.
Many thanks. A big round of applause to Kelvin. Give it to Nelson. Nelson, you spoke about Nelson there.
All right.
How does he do it? Chaka chaka.
Yeah, Nelson, please, go ahead. Nelson, in your own words. Yeah, mic is yours.
Aha. Chaka chaka. Piece of advice. Maybe for my age, I feel like I'm still taking in advice as a Gen Z. So maybe if you can allow me pass the mic, yeah?
Maybe you can ask the person seated on your left. Do you know her?
Yeah, that one.
Maybe the best question you'd ever want to ask her, any kind of question that you'd want to ask her. The first question that is in your mind.
Say you are transitioning into a different stage, yeah? What's that sign that will be like, yeah, it's time that maybe I take the next step, or it's time for me to jump? Is there really a clear sign for people to do that, or is it intuition that comes from within that, jump, or it's time? Yeah, that's my question.
Okay, can give it to her.
Thank you. I will stand up. Hi, everybody. Johnson, you asked if he knew me. He only just learnt of me today. But that's okay because not everybody watches TV and he's a Gen Z. So he's forgiven, Nelson. I just wanted, before I respond to him, to answer your question about advice for journalists today, the younger journalists. I would say be a person of integrity. That, for me, is very, very key. And always seek the truth. In this day and age, it's very easy to cut corners. But ultimately, as journalists, our role is to tell the truth. Amongst other things, educate people, inform them, and entertain them as well. And thirdly, follow your passion, because the life of a journalist can be ruthless. and exhausting and draining, and it can test you in many, many ways. But I think for a lot of us, what keeps us going and what keeps the fire burning is the passion within us. So whatever you're doing, just ensure that you follow your dream and you stay passionate. To respond to you, well, some may or may not know that I've been there, done that. Been at a point of my career after 16 and a half years at Nation Media Group where I felt it was time to transition. I think it's different for everybody, but on a personal level, I felt that I had given it my all. I started at NMG when I was 23, and now I'm 40. So I spent pretty much, the prime years of my life at NMG, and I felt I did give it my all, and I was at a point where I was at my peak, and I honestly was just ready for a change and a challenge. And that's where I am now. But I truly miss the work that I did at NTV, and it's a pleasure to be amongst my colleagues once again. Thank you.
Wow, big round of applause. Change and a challenge. Thank you so much. We celebrate you. Gideon, Catherine. Catherine is there? Gideon, are you there? Gideon? Where's Gideon? Ah, you're in front here. Yeah, I want us to hear from Catherine. I want us to hear from Catherine. Best advice that you've ever received that you live by. That's number one. But also looking at everybody here, what would you tell them? So that we enter into the future in a big way. If we can just have let's have the video on, please, so that we see. We appreciate all the sponsors, the Santeni Sana, but let's just see Catherine talk to us. Gideon is helping us there. Are we good with it? Fantastic. Okay, so that's Catherine. Thank you so much. So Catherine, just talk to us, your name, organization, and best advice you've ever received, and what's your message to everybody here. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much for the invite. My name is Catherine Ngovi, and that is my sign name. I'm from Science Media. Science TV, I am a host of a show, and an advice that I can give to you, don't be scared of persons with disability, because with our experience and what we've gone through life, we've never given up. And this is our very first time to be invited here. So just be motivated and encourage yourself, and know that there is support around us, and it will help us develop. And that is it from me.
Wow. Did Catherine just say it's the first time being here?
Yes. It's my first time. Yes, it's my first time.
Big round of applause to Catherine. Big round of applause to Catherine. Ladies and gentlemen, that's why we're here. To create that first time memorable moment for everybody. Not just those who are here physically, but even those joining us online for generations to come. Excellence must be part of our DNA. Just like somebody said, be a walking billboard of human excellence. So as we celebrate excellence in journalism, this has to be seen in every part of our lives, every single day. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much once again for being here. And we want to celebrate all who have shared. In a moment, our chief guest will be coming in. But I spoke about, and Chaka Chaka, I know you spoke about it, Daktari, but I'm back. Best advice you would give?
Thank you so much, Mwakazi, my student. I'm really honored. I I stand here today, but my journey started somewhere in 2000 as a journalism student at the Kenya Institute of Mass Communication. We call ourselves DGN 2000, a group of us who have gone through the years practicing journalism. So today I stand here. I am an associate dean in the School of Communication at Daystar University. However, there are things that I learned in that year in 2000 in a diploma in journalism class that have become part and parcel of the guidelines or points of life that I give to every media or communication student that passes in my class. Our lecturers at KMC, especially the news writing lecturer, would tell us and tease us that as a journalist, you should be able to go to spaces where angels and demons cannot reach. But how can you meet angels and demons? How can you interview that if you want to visualize that? You need to be above a normal human being, I would say. The courage, the resilience, the fortitude. You need to be a saint. And sometimes you have to be cunning enough to understand the aspects of a devil. And that's why we see journalists cover all ranges of stories, social issues, economic issues, corruption, and the rest. If we have a media that has that sense of integrity and honesty, we are taking our nation a little further. And I think when I stand before my students, that is the kind of journalist that I want to say. What advice do I have for you today? Please learn the trends of the time. We come from a history where media was, what we know now, legacy media, has changed so much that today you cannot say you're practicing journalism without understanding technology and what that does to the media industry. And you have to be versatile. You have to be willing to learn. You have to be able to listen to those who have been there, but also those who are still relevant in the current scenario of the media practice. And I think journalists are a special crop of people, if you can ask me. Because without them, then again, we do not have a society that needs to be seen as going towards the future. So to the young journalists, those who are aspiring to become, it is possible with resilience, determination, but maintain your integrity. Thank you very much.
Wow, thank you so much, Asante Sana. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for all that we've shared. We celebrate you, Daktari. Thank you so much indeed. Asante Sana. Our chief guest and his delegation will be coming in a moment. I'd kindly request once they come in, we can just stand in honor. So in a moment, asante sana, asante sana. Tuko tayari kabisa. Ladies and gentlemen, let's just be upstanding as we celebrate our chief guest and his delegation. And I can see, asante sana, Honorable Nderitu. Thank you so much. We celebrate you. Media Council of Kenya, CEO, Naipia, Afro Vintage, asante sana. Wow. Data Protection Commissioner, good to see you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. Asante sana. And I'd kindly request that we be upstanding for the Kenya National Anthem and the East African Community Anthem. Let us be upstanding, ladies and gentlemen. give some 3 people a big high five and tell them welcome, 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 welcome. It's the Ajay 2025. Wow. Big round of applause. Well done. Give them a big high five. Give them a big high five. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seats. Well done. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your time. We celebrate all of you. We are ready to kick off. To give us the opening remarks, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
Her 25-year journey from reporting, editing, co-founding a radio station to lecturing reflects her passion for excellence and innovation in Kenyan journalism. As Assistant Director for Training and Curriculum Development at the Media Council of Kenya, she is empowering the next generation of storytellers to raise standards, uphold integrity and drive meaningful change. Please welcome Christine Nguku.
Thank you, thank you. The Permanent Secretary, Ministry of ICT, Stephen Isaboke, the Chief Guest, Honorable Ndiritu Murithi, MCK partners, media owners, editors, journalists, esteemed guests, colleagues, and friends of the media, and most important, all Ajay 2025 finalists, good evening. It is with great honor and heartfelt enthusiasm that I welcome you to the 2025 Annual Journalism Excellence Awards. This is one of our flagship events in the media calendar, and we are excited to host you today. This event stands as a testament to our collective commitment to uphold and celebrate the highest standards of journalism in our nation. Since its inception in 2012, Ajay has been the pinnacle of the World Press Freedom Day celebrations in Kenya, recognizing and rewarding journalistic excellence in creativity, innovation, ethical practice, and impactful storytelling. Why do we hold Ajay? Journalism Excellence Awards play a pivotal role in celebrating outstanding work and setting benchmarks for quality reporting. These accolades serve multiple purposes. 1, recognition of outstanding work. 2, promotion of ethical standards. 3, inspiration for the media. And 4, public engagement. This year, we received an impressive 809 entries across digital, television, print, and radio platforms, reflecting the dynamic and evolving landscape of journalism in Kenya. Notably, the introduction of the dynamic and evolving landscape of Kenya. Animal welfare highlights our dedication to addressing emerging issues and promoting comprehensive storytelling. The Media Council of Kenya remains steadfast in its mission to regulate and promote the development of journalism while safeguarding media freedom. Through standard setting, mediation on ethical breaches, and support for professional growth, we aim to uphold high standards in journalism. Today, as we honor the outstanding work of journalists who have demonstrated high standards of ethics and professionalism, let us also reflect on the vital role that a free and responsible media plays in our democracy. Your stories inform, educate, and inspire, shaping public discourse and holding power to account. To all the finalists, congratulations on your exemplary work. Your dedication and integrity are the bedrock of our media landscape. May this recognition award during AGEA 2025 serve as a catalyst for continued excellence and innovation in your journalistic career. Thank you, and let us look forward to an evening of celebration and inspiration. Welcome.
Thank you so much indeed for that. And even as we celebrate the great ones who have come before us, I'd kindly request that we just be upstanding for a moment of silence as we honor excellencies who came before us. And indeed, we are standing on the shoulders of great men and women. Moment of silence. Thank you so much. You may kindly take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, to recognize and appreciate our partners, please welcome.
With over 15 years of leadership in communications, public relations and project management across both private and public sectors, she has built strong partnerships and streamlined governance through her many roles. As manager of board services and coordinator of the Media Council of Kenya Africa Media Academy, she inspires collaboration, raises professional standards and drives innovative programs that empower future media leaders to drive meaningful change. Please welcome the manager, board services, fundraising, government relations and stakeholder engagement, Stella Karia.
Big round of applause.
The Principal Secretary, Mr. Isaboke, Mr. Stephen Isaboke, Broadcasting and Telecommunications, Ministry of ICT and the Digital Economy, our Chief Guest, Mr. Ndiritu Moreithi, Chairman, Kenya Revenue Authority, CEOs present, our partners, distinguished guests, good evening. My name is Stella Karia, serving at the Media Council as the Manager of Fundraising, Government Relations and Stakeholder Engagement. And I am deeply honored and grateful to be standing before you this evening to appreciate our partners. This event and all it represents would not have been possible without the generosity and support of our truly remarkable partners. I want to take a moment to express our deepest gratitude to our sponsors. Sponsorship is more than just a transaction. It's a partnership built on shared vision and a belief in what we can achieve together. Our sponsors have demonstrated unwavering support towards our goal of enhancing media freedom and promoting responsible journalism, as is evident today. Your support has made it possible for us to recognize and celebrate journalistic excellence and achievement, and achievement through this event. Thank you for helping us bring this vision to life. Our sponsors transcend the length and breadth of our country, with 4 from the private sector, 9 partners from the public sector, and 5 from the civil society and the development sector space. With your permission, Chief Guest, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to call out each of our sponsors and to ask you to share in our appreciation by applauding them respectively. The Media Council of Kenya would like to extend a special thank you to Huawei Kenya. Just to warn you, we're going to make 18 clubs, so prepare yourselves. The Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission, EACC, Energy and Petroleum Regulatory Authority, EPRA, Kenya Tourism Board, KTB, the National Authority for the Campaign Against Alcohol and Drug Abuse, NACADA, Anti-Counterfeit Authority, ACA, the Kenya Ports Authority, KPA, Brook East Africa, Katiba Institute, the Aga Khan University, Graduate School of Media and Communications, Retirement Benefit Authority, RBA, Public Relations Society of Kenya, where I'm a proud member, Transparency International, TI, the Kenya Commercial Bank, KCB, Journalists for Human Rights, JHR, Kenya National Commission for UNESCO, Collaboration for Women in Development, and lastly, Bandari Maritime Academy. Once again, please receive our heartfelt gratitude for your support, which has inspired us to even greater heights towards an impactful future for the media sector in Kenya. We will be reaching out to each one of you to gather your feedback and explore ways of working together towards a free and fair press in our country. Congratulations to all the winners that will be announced this evening, and thank you very much. God bless you, God bless our media sector, and God bless Kenya.
Asante sana, and thank you for your support and partnership. Up next, ladies and gentlemen.
With decades of experience as a consultant, lecturer and commentator, he empowers media professionals and institutions to set higher standards, fuel public engagement and protect journalistic integrity for a stronger, more informed Kenya. He brings visionary leadership to the Media Council of Kenya, driving innovative training programs and resource partnerships that shape journalism in line with global best practices. Please welcome the Director, Media Training and Development at the Media Council of Kenya, Victor Bwire.
Naomba kuwasalimu, habari ya jioni. Kwa niaba ya Baraza la Vyombo vya Habari nchini, Media Council of Kenya, mahali nafanya kazi, niaba mkubwa wa kitengo ya Media Council, CEO Bwana David Moyo MBS, kwa niaba ya familia yangu, kwa niaba ya marafiki zangu ambao mmefika na professional colleagues, nataka kuwakaribisha. Bwana PS Saboke, Chairperson, KRA, Bwana Mheshimiwa Mridhi, CEOs present, colleagues present, finalists who we are celebrating today, we appreciate that you made it to this evening. Obviously, we apologize. We intended, change is very difficult. We tried to start at 3, as you are aware, but couldn't. We apologize. It was not intentional. We tried to manage, but the logistics were a bit of a small challenge. So we apologize. But we want to promise that once the process starts, we'll move as fast as possible to then allow you to move. So we apologize. Now, quickly, the annual General Survey of the Year Award is part of the annual, annual events we do every year. This year it took 3 days. We started with a training on Wednesday at the Aga Khan University, where we did a training for journalists on mental health and related. Yesterday was the Media Summit, where we had a full discussion for 5 panels discussing the various issues in the media, emerging and past, and experiences and where we want to go, including yesterday we launched the new Code of Ethics for the practice of journalism in Kenya. Obviously, it had lasted for more than enough, and yesterday we launched it. So again, very big. And then also yesterday we launched the annual media performance study in the country. And Bwana PS, I'm sure the CEO has briefed you. It's not gloom as it's been presented. The sector is catching up. Obviously, challenges are global, but the sector is trying. And from the study that was released yesterday, it's progressive. We just need to fix a few things, and I'm sure things will improve. So today, obviously, is the last day of the event that we are now recognizing. But the events are going on. I'm sure there's a team from Kenya that's going to Morocco next week, because the World Press Freedom Day it has been merged with the African Media Convention that will be happening in Morocco next week. And I'm sure there's a big team that will be going from Kenya, just not to attend the event, but as you are aware, to defend the Kenyan bid. Kenya has put in a bid to host the 2026 African Media Convention, and we are the finalists with Ethiopia. So next week, the team will be going to Morocco, will be going to defend, and we hope that Kenya wins so that we host the Global Forum for Media. A number of events are happening, but given the time we are in, we want just to allow. This is the 13th Annual Journalist of the Year Award, and from what we have seen, a number of the partners Stella was reading out might not necessarily be today alone, but a number of them have promised to work with the journalists who will win in the various categories. Like those who will win, I think, in health, will be sponsored to go and attend the Homa Bay Governors Annual, the Annual Governors Conference, Devolution Conference. Those who will win in the Tourism Award, the KTB will be working on them on something. So a number of the journalists who have won in different awards, other than the trophies and the rest, will be working with each partners on other things for the next 1 year or so. So that's part of why the partners are here. And I think the categories are dynamic. We have been adding and removing depending on interest and performance. There are areas where performance has not been very good, where we need to focus on in terms of capacity building. And there are areas that are doing exceptionally well. Some of the areas that we need to focus on, Bana PS, is financial reporting, business reporting. Those are areas that are still a big challenge. Digital economy and the rest, which is the area that you are the PS. So again, in terms of thinking, we need to look at how do we improve giving Kenya a best investment, for tourism and related. So those are areas that we need to work on, and then we see again how it happens. Other than that, welcome once more. I want to take this opportunity now to welcome the chairman. The judges, please. Thank you. Jioni njema na muenjoy nyi wote.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. Yes, the judges. It's now time to hear. So how did it all go? Please welcome.
He has close to 3 decades of experience in journalism with professional surgeons juggling reporting, editing, column writing and media management. Fondly referred to by his apprentices as Mwalimu, he has positively impacted journalism in East Africa by identifying and training award winners in all aspects of the practice. He is practical. When judges are exhausted, he throws in a quick jig to refresh the team during the judging process. Please welcome the nomination and judging panel's AJEA 2025 representative, Owino Opondo.
The PS, the Ministry of ICT, the Chairman of KERI, the CEO of the Media Council of Kenya, honorable guests, allow me to ride on the already established protocol to say hamjambo. My name is Owino Opondo. I stand here to represent all the honorable judges who worked so hard over almost a month to come up with the results that we're about to celebrate here. As my colleague Christine has stated here, we received a total of 809 entries. There was a slight decline from the previous year's submission of 1,081. But before I proceed, I would want to introduce the judges with whom we worked. We were 17 in total. There are two levels of judging. Level one is called the nomination panel, and that had 9 judges. I would want all the judges present, please, just to stand up in your place where you are. All the judges. A round of applause for all our judges. Whilst they're standing, allow me just to call out their names so that if you are here, just raise up your hand. There were 2 levels of judging. The first level, very, very crucial, is called the nomination panel. This one had 9 members, experienced journalists, and also experienced media practitioners and trainers of journalism. In nomination panel 1, we had Andrew Teye, we had Dr. Joy Mweni, we had Ken Bosire. Just show up your hand. A round of applause for Ken Bosire. We had Dr. Lydia Radoli. Clap for Lydia, please. We had Honorable Judge Martin Mutua. We had Honorable Judge Mwendwa Kiogora. We had Honorable Judge Odeo Sirari. We had Honorable Judge Rachel Ombaka. We had Honorable Judge Sami Muraya. Now, those 9 is the team that meticulously went through 809 entries, included stories, included radio articles, TV articles, and all that. Going through them to see if they met the benchmarks of true journalism. Were they original? Were they ethical? Were they accurate? And everything that journalism wants. Now, after that nomination panel finished its work, it came up with a short list of the works that were supposed to be looked at by the next level. The next level of panel is called the judging panel, where we had 8 members. We had Wangedi Mwangi, a clap for Wangedi, please, a seasoned journalist and my mentor in many ways. We had Honorable Judge Dr. Rosemary Nyaole. Dr. is here with us. Seasoned media trainer. I confess, she also trained me. We had Honorable Judge Maina Mwiruri, seasoned journalist, an editor in many ways. We had Honorable Judge Judy Kaberia, who was also the chair of the panel, of the judging panel. We had Honorable Judge Dr. Joseph Nyanoti, a workhorse who is also a senior lecturer at USIU. We had Honorable Judge Ann Mikia. Ann is here, a great one, powerful producer of many years. We had Honorable Judge David Okwemba. Clap for David. We had me. A clap for me. Now, what did this? You may resume your seats. Thank you so much, Honorable Judges. That was work. This team now received the shortlist and looked at the stories that had been shortlisted and journalistic artistic works that had been shortlisted for consideration by the next level called the judging panel. This is the panel that looked at every story submitted, every article submitted, every picture submitted, to then come up with this final list that we are about to disclose here. Now, what were we looking at? We received so many entries. And I was saying that there was a decline from 809 this year compared to 1,081 of year 2024. And we were just thinking, what could be the reason? One, as judges, we thought there was a lot of tumult in newsrooms. There were lots of changes. People were changing. Some media houses were also readjusting staffing levels. Yeah, they were readjusting staffing levels. And so some of our colleagues did not have ample time to submit their applications. But I think the next reason, what we thought as judges attributed this to, the slight decline in the number of entries, was that beginning the year 2025, AJEA decided to celebrate the story and not the forum or the forum of publication. This is because there are realities at the newsrooms. Most newsrooms, the world is going digital. And we didn't want to celebrate only one story that would be a leader in print and would not match the competition in maybe digital. So every story that we looked at and ranked was a good story regardless of the platform on which it had been published. Now, so recognizing the impactful storytelling irrespective of where it was published. And number two, there were also these new categories that were accommodating new entrants, and so many of our journalists didn't seem to have known that. Now, what did we quickly so that I share with you the findings of the judges. Now, these findings of the judges are very important because they talk true to the reality of the state of journalism in our country. And I'll just mention a few of them. Let me begin with the positives. There was a marked improvement in the quality of online stories. The online stories really improved across the board. And this is great. And this is because in the previous years, online stories have not been very, very good. Number two, we also noticed the increased participation of vernacular media houses. Please join me in clapping for vernacular media houses. Thank you. It's our reality that journalism is going to the villages. Everything is local. When you go home, Banapias, I'm sure you first of all listen to the local FWMU, isn't it? We call them FWMU stations when you go home, and everybody is listening to them, and it's a great development for the media. And we'll be seeing here shortly that some of our sons and daughters who are working out there are churning very powerful stories that are affecting our lives directly. Another positive thing is that there's a rise in radio features done on radio. The judges noticed that there were so many feature articles done in Kiswahili on our radios. And that's a great thing because Kiswahili is a national language and we have more stories. We only pray this does not mark the beginning of the end of features on radio done in English. We also noticed that a good number of stories that were submitted, actually out of 809, 117 were on health. Ladies and gentlemen, we are in safe hands. Our journalists are appreciating the place of health in our lives. Let's clap for our journalists again for doing a lot of work in the health sector. So we are healthy, right? Now, there are a few challenges that we noticed, and we hope we'll be sharing the final list with media houses. One, we noticed language inconsistency in stories, particularly radio and TV. What do we mean by language inconsistency? And this is one thing that my mentor, Dr. Nyaole, reminds me to remind journalists. Watch news tonight, even TV. 7 o'clock likely Kiswahili, and you see a story is done, and then they are interviewing whoever is somebody for the story, and you realize the story, the language shifts from Kiswahili to English. Now at 9 o'clock, the story that should actually be in English, and you realize that some quotes are taken from people who are in that story, all of a sudden they're in English. We'll be advising journalists that it's good to sustain the language, because some people in this country don't understand Kiswahili, and they wait for 9 o'clock news to watch news. So can you imagine my friends from, I had some friends from Russia here, and maybe they understand English. And you're talking about how a problem, a social problem has been noticed in the country, or it's infrastructural problem. And when the minister concerned is brought to the frame, the minister is speaking in Kiswahili. So you see, that's what I mean by language inconsistency. We'll be talking to journalists to see whether we can be writing some notes on the screen to translate that. Now, we also realize that very few radio stations very few features on radio are done in English. So radio stations, it's a call to you, start thinking of doing what? Doing more stories in English, more feature stories in English. Wherever they were done, there was poor sourcing. Sources are very few. And sometimes these sources are not even diversified, right? And this was even affecting news stories. So that if it's a matter affecting a particular sector, there are particular predictable people you can actually know they'll be interviewed. So we are urging journalists to diversify that. Lastly, what we noticed was also that broadcast Kiswahili features were headlined in very difficult language. When features on Kiswahili TV are coming, they're using very tough Kiswahili. Pakarusha ya uhondo, mambo kama hayo, isn't it? And viewers are wondering, what are these pakarusha ya uhondo and all that? So our journalists who are doing features in Kiswahili for our TV, please help us. We'll be urging them to simplify the language, all right? Sasa, ikiwa kwa mfano, manake lugha nzuri, kama ni urekebishaji wa barabara, we were suggesting we move away from tunafanya nini kuliko kurekebisha. We use tougher words, isn't it? So we are urging them to see how we can simplify this. Colleagues, these are observations. I don't want to stand between me and the finalists enjoying the awards. With that, that is the report of the judges. Thank you so much. Karibuni sana.
So there you have it. Thank you so much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen.
He has over 15 years experience in journalism, media training and management spanning the public, private, religious and non-governmental sectors. He is an advocate of devolution, having overseen and coordinated the establishment of more than 18 community radios in different parts of the country to promote community dialogue for sustainable peace and rural development. Please welcome the Media Council of Kenya Chief Executive Officer David Omoyo.
Chief guest, Chairman Kere, Bwana Nderitu Mureithi, PS, Bwana Steve Isaboke, distinguished guests, and in a special way, several CEOs in here. I can see CEO Bwana Nyaori from the National Communication Secretariat, the Data Protection Commissioner, Madam Immaculate Kasait. I saw the CEO of KAINATCOM here, somewhere for sure. And of course, the chairman of the College of Fellows, PRSK, Bwana Peter Muti. Hamjambo. Tonight is an easy day. It's a day we celebrate journalism. But as usual, it brings in its own absurdities. You know, we were arguing that Kenya is a unique country when we realized that we have our own Jesus called Yesu wa Tongaren. But a few weeks ago, we saw him queuing to get a bursary for his children. We realized kwamba huyu Yesu hawezi fanya miujiza sana. As that was dying, then we had two coinciding cases. The guys down in the Rift, the guy who had opened his own police station, complete with a cell. And while the story was very hot and we were enjoying that, some landlord in Central was closing a police station because the policemen were not paying rent. And they succeeded. Now, yesterday, when we sat here celebrating World Press Freedom Day, some people, allow me to call them idiots, were beating up journalists and spoiling their equipment. It was a very bad icing on the cake of World Press Freedom, isn't it? We have demanded that because they are known people, they were in a specific location, the guys be arrested and taken before court, because that was very wrong. And they thought they will spoil our day, lakini hatuwezi kubali. But just before we came here, another absurdity was happening. When the chief guest came into the room, he told me, earlier we had been told he was delayed a bit, the flight was delayed from Kisumu. So he came then and told us, I've just come from Kisumu, where KRA was meeting several taxpayers, and we bought them lunch, more than 300 people, and we were having a very friendly chat. Nikasema maajabu, KRA kwanza inanunulia watu lunch 300, and then they have a very friendly chat. But really, that is the nature of Kenya. Anything can happen, isn't it? So as I welcome the guests here, I want to thank the judges for a job well done and congratulate the journalists, the finalists, and eventually the winners. You see, these awards, they're not just accolades and just a party, but we are celebrating the guys who have led Kenyan societies in affirming truth, balance, accountability, and service to humanity. So it's not just any other accolades. The people who throughout have done this faithful job. With more than 800, I know the chief judge spoke about what they went through. You can imagine listening to, and nowadays, thank God to AI and technology, you listen to either 800 articles or you watch 400 TV pieces, then you meet and eventually decide. It was a tough job, but here we are and ready to celebrate. And we have new categories, Podcasts of the Year Award, and of course the special one, where we celebrate a few from Brook, East Africa, I think, a few of the good animals and, animal protection and all that. But then we look at our bouquet of partners and appreciate Huawei helping us in technology, the banking sector, KCB, therefore it's about financial reporting. And now when you talk about banks and finance, the chairman KRA will smile always. And many are the Ethics and Anti-Corruption Commission, knowing that the media's work as a watchdog is being highlighted. And there is a lot of bold experimentation, deep stories in vernacular, well translated, done in platforms and all that. So despite all that is happening, chief guests and peers, we are confident that we are here to celebrate journalism, and Kenya really is a step ahead of anyone in the region. I know we have a few friends from Tanzania here, and I don't know whether Uganda, and a few guys following us online. And when we talk, they ask me, Kenyans, you're serious, you do this and you succeed. Yes, Kenyans does that, and we succeed because we respect press freedoms and creativity despite a few challenges. In conclusion, I would like to announce, with the PS's permission, that we secured the approval that as we go to the Africa Media Convention bidding next week, our PS will lead the Kenyan delegation to Morocco to make sure that next year Kenya gets a chance to host at least 1,000 journalism and media professionals from Africa here in Nairobi. So Team Morocco, I know the President Keg will be there, KUJ and others. Team Morocco, make sure you bring the bid home. Make sure we outbid Ethiopia. They are already hosting the Africa Union. Wawache si tukuwe na mkutano kidogo kidogo. Tungekuwa na uwezo, even the headquarters would have moved it this way. So, I know the DJ is dying to put some music. So that I make it short, please, ladies and gentlemen, join me in welcoming our PS. He is new. He is among the mono PSs. Wala walikuja juzi juzi. Please join me in welcoming our PS, Bwana Steve, to give us his remarks. And PS, karibu sana. And also take the pleasure thereafter to welcome the chief guest for his remarks. Kana PS, karibu. Makofi kwake.
Thank you, David. Good evening, everyone. Good evening again. You all look good. You remind me of the good times when we actually had CNN Africa Journalist, Excellence Awards. And I think, the CEO and Media Council, the guys who have organized this, you actually make us great. You make us, as Kenyans, proud. It looks good. So just to start my official address, our guest tonight, my brother and governor, Nderitu Mureithi, who is actually the chairman of KRA. As you know, he's former governor for Laikipia and an accomplished economist, but in fact a journalist, because I was telling him that I used to follow a lot, because I read a lot of current affairs. His articles on economy, macroeconomy and all that, especially the build up to the last elections. And the CEOs present, starting with the CEO Media Council, Immaculate Kasait, Chairman Amtie, the other CEOs present, George Nyauri and the rest, and especially members of the Fourth Estate, our friends, the ones who can make or destroy, who can build, and encourage, whom I actually have a lot of respect for. Good evening. Tonight, I'm actually honored to, on behalf of the minister, who in fact will have wished to be present, Honorable His Excellency William Kabogo Gitau, who will actually have wished to be here tonight, but he had another commitment. So in the morning, he spoke to me. He said that tonight is Friday and we all like to take a break, and after a long sort of a working week, to take a break and kuchivinchari, but you must show up for this event and really speak on behalf of the ministry and the department. So I join this evening to the Media Council to actually celebrate Kenya's vibrant journalists who uphold the truth, integrity, and public interest in showcasing all the achievements and the fine stories that actually, we generate around our country. As we've heard from the speakers ahead of me, today's awards follow a rigorous process in which there were 8 or 9 entries across digital, television, print, and radio platforms, and indeed, including vernacular, entries as well, showcasing the immense talent in Kenya's media landscape. I commend the media experts and the trainers and those who are actually going to be obviously recognized tonight. I just want to say that I have actually traveled across the world, but especially in Africa. And I actually want to affirm that in terms of media and in terms of journalism, Kenya is got the finest you can find anywhere across the continent. Please give yourselves a round of applause. I'm therefore delighted to highlight that in fact this year has got new categories, including tourism reporting, national cohesion and development, stories, animal welfare, and I think I was very encouraged when Owino Pondo was actually talking about we should actually start encouraging reporting in trade, in commerce, in banking, in sort of new sort of e-commerce type platforms, so that we are actually sort of reporting on the more progressive economic activities, which in fact Kenya is very, very renowned for. So to this end, we are actively as a government considering and exploring several interventions to actually strengthen the media landscape in this country. And the government is continually exploring partnerships, obviously with the stakeholders. And as you know, in Kenya, given our very, very strong Kenya 2010 constitution, you really cannot do anything unless stakeholders are actually engaged, unless stakeholders have made input to actually ensure that we support, for example, journalism in training programs, focusing on areas like investigative journalism, which is a specialized area, data journalism, which is in fact becoming a big, big thing, because the future is actually going to be data-driven. AI, as you see it, underpinning AI is actually data. Without data, you can't do anything. And things like digital media, which is actually the new shift, because everything is now going digital and electronic, and also looking at things like ethical reporting in the face of emerging disinformation, misinformation, and obviously lots of fake, deep fake news that you get. Ladies and gentlemen, the media landscape is actually in a constant flux or in constant sort of a mode of change, driven by technology. I'm really preaching the converted here. And as a country and a government, we are committed to review our media policies and laws to actually ensure that we remain relevant in the process of that change. In the process, we want to safeguard and assure that media freedom and independence shall remain, even with the changes in technology, and obviously even as we review the various policies. The government understands the economic pressures that the media houses are facing, particularly with the current global climate. And to this end, we obviously are exploring avenues to make sure that media houses are sustainable. And I know many of you sort of for me a lot, especially during my vetting, when there were questions around, for example, pending bills, will we pay for what the media houses have done? And I want to assure you that I'm engaging the principals across the media houses and obviously across within the government as well, just to make sure that we do also support the media houses, obviously with honoring the obligations for which you've done your work. And I hope you appreciate that. So government believes that a collaborative approach and regular engagements between the government and media council and the media owners, editors, and journalists is crucial for identifying challenges and co-creating solutions that benefit the entire industry and the nation. These are not just aspirations, but they are actually issues and things that we keep actively considering. And we believe that by working together, we can build an even better, robust, and responsible and resilient media sector in the country, which, as I said, remains one of the most vibrant media sort of sectors across the continent. As we applaud the winners tonight, let me also reaffirm our collective commitment to upholding the highest standards of journalism, and the stories we tell shape the perceptions, drive conversations, and ultimately contribute to the building of our nation. And in fact, this evening, as we were conversing with my brother governor, chairman here, we said what drives sentiment, which in fact is what drives the economy. And our conclusion in our brief conversation was the media drives sentiment. So if you want this index of happiness in the country to actually improve, including happiness in your households or your microenvironment, you better start with the stories you tell and really the slant that you give your stories. As I close my remarks, I extend my sincere congratulations to the nominees, and I also wish to thank the Media Council, led by the CEO, David Omoyo, for your unwavering commitment to excellence and for organizing this momentous event, which, as I've said, I have sat through CNN awards across the continent, from Nigeria, South Africa, Uganda, Tanzania, and everywhere else. I've seen the very best tonight. With those few remarks, I wish, all the best to the finalists, and obviously congrats to the winners in advance. May God bless you, and God bless Kenya. Thank you.
Many thanks, Bwana P.S. Ladies and gentlemen, our chief guest.
His 33 years of leadership, from shaping economic policy and major infrastructure programs to pioneering county bonds and water projects, show his unwavering commitment to sustainable growth and innovation. He now leads with trust and technology, forging strong partnerships to make tax systems fair, accessible, and a driving force for Kenya's economic success. Please welcome the Kenya Revenue Authority Chairman, Honorable Ndiritu Muridhi.
Let's just stand to honor him. Let's just stand for a moment. Thank you so much.
Oh my goodness, please sit down.
Thank you.
Oh my God, please sit down. Thank you. Hey. Habari zenu. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Bwana P.S., Data Commissioner or Data Protection Commissioner. Immaculate Kasait. Let's appreciate CEO of the Media Council, my friend Bwana Peter, and very, very specially, a man of many seasons, Mr. Injiro. Please, can we appreciate Mzee Pale? And my colleague Lydia from KRA. Now, I'm not sure where to start because, David wrong-footed me there, saying that he's shocked that, the folks at KRA are human, and they are good people, and that they can buy you lunch. I think he was not convinced when I explained that I was, in fact, coming from the city of Kisumu, and that we had been meeting about 300 clients, meaning taxpayers, and that we had been engaged with them since around 8 a.m. in a friendly conversation, discussing about what drives this economy and our role in it, and our role as citizens in financing the state. He seemed absolutely unconvinced. And at the end of it, we had lunch. So he would be surprised to learn that, in fact, as KRA, we have a contact center. So you can call us 24/7. Try it, David, 0711 099 999, the KRA contact center. We are on Facebook, we are on X, we are on social media. As board, we meet our stakeholders approximately once a month. The management is involved in it daily. So in the 4 months I've been around, I've been to Hola, I've been to Nyahururu, I've been to different places, David. So I hope to persuade you in the course of time that, in fact, KRA is well on its way to being a trusted service organization, not a feared tax collector. In that journey, we have some help. Yeah, Asanteri, please clap for us. In that journey, we have some help from our friends, the Swedish tax agency. In fact, therefore, I better tell David that we have a tax amnesty going on, David. We actually have a tax amnesty going on. That if you fell behind in your obligations, you may find that there are penalties and interests and fines. Yeah? But between now and June 30th, please come see us, because the law has given us authority to be able to remove those penalties and interests and fines. So please come. It's called a tax amnesty. Tupigie KRA makofi, and you can talk to Lydia, who is sitting at the far end before the evening. So, ladies and gentlemen, look, no more about KRA. Let's get on to the business of the day. It is simply that, David, I had to try and defend, isn't it? Simutupigie makofi. So thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and good evening to all of you. I want to join the peers to say what an honor it is for us to be asked to be here in this annual Journalism Excellence Awards for 2025. And so it is befitting to start by congratulating all the journalists, editors, and media houses that are being recognized here tonight. You are doing most important work for this republic and for society at large. Let us appreciate ourselves. Now, obviously, as the CEO tried to say, the evening is not just about trophies. It's about celebrating courage and commitment by the journalists, men and women who wake up every day and they inform the public. They hold leaders, folks like myself, to account, and they work hard to protect our democracy. Well done to all of you. Now, the theme of this year's annual media summit, and as the CEO said, it follows the World Press Freedom celebrations. So the theme is public interest in the era of technology, media accountability, and national values. And it speaks to what is going on in the world today. Because we are living in a digital age. So news spreads very quickly. Anyway, let me not go there. I wanted to ask if who was there when, as a child anyway, we would listen to The Voice of Kenya, I think it was called, and they would say things in Swahili. I know Mr. Opondo, anyway. So they would say things in Swahili, things like, what was it? Shujaa wa ukombozi, or majeshi ya shujaa ya ukombozi. Bishop Muzolewa yamekabiliana vikali na askari wa muhaini Ian Smith ambaye anaungwa mkono na kaburu John Foster. That's a long time ago. Today, news spreads very quick. In those days, when you listened to one broadcast, I think, in a week, you were well informed. Today, of course, the news spreads very quickly. And therefore, so does fake news. And that makes, I'm sure, your work as journalists all the more difficult. So obviously, we have to ask the tough questions. Are we using technology to help the public? Or are we letting technology mislead us? Are we telling the stories that matter? Or are we chasing likes and shares? Is that English? Oh yeah, I'm from the mountain, excuse the intonation. Are we still putting the public interest first? Ladies and gentlemen, technology has opened up a new world. Anyone with a phone can share news, but obviously not everyone shares the truth. And this is why professional journalism matters a great deal. We need trained, ethical, and responsible storytellers who put facts before fame. To be clear, freedom of the press is not merely a present notion. It is a cornerstone of our democracy. And therefore, that freedom comes with responsibility. When media performs effectively, the nation progresses. When it errs, the consequences are always significant. Our Kenyan media is among the strongest on the continent. And that is something that we must protect. But to stay strong, we must keep adapting. The digital space is changing fast, and we must keep up not just with the new tools, but also with new values. For those of us in leadership, whether in government or in the private sector, we must support efforts to protect media freedom, improve access to information, and help young people gain digital skills to thrive in the media landscape. So let me commend the Media Council of Kenya for its outstanding efforts. Over the past year, thousands of journalists have received training on managing digital content, maintaining ethical standards in the rapidly evolving landscape, and reporting with accuracy. The Media Council has continued to monitor media quality, not just how much is being reported, but how well it is being done. That is what builds public trust. You know, the PS told you about some conversation he and I were having as we were waiting to be ushered in. It's about sentiment. Now, you know, today in Kenya, citizens will say to you, well, although we are being told inflation is low, I'm not feeling it in my pocket. You know, citizens will say, oh, although the exchange rate is stable, it's not transforming yet into money in my pocket. And while that is factual, it is also factual that in fact inflation is low and that the exchange rate is stable, presenting the opportunity that things will improve. Because think of it like that, like this. If you're on the highway and you need to turn your car, the first thing you must do is to slow it down. So if inflation is low and the exchange rate is stable, it means, in fact, the prospect of incomes increasing is there. The question then, I think for you as journalists, explaining, telling the truth as it is, how do you tell that truth? And it's not to imply that the money is already in the pocket of the citizen, but it is to imply that that opportunity now does exist. Now, let me speak to the media managers then and to the owners who are in here tonight, who are listening to us. Because the newsrooms need their support. They need your support as media owners. You must invest in your reporters. Give them time to dig deep into stories. Back them up when they are facing threats. Independent journalism must never be sacrificed for profit or because of political pressure. We must also talk about young content creators, TikTokers, broadcasters, vloggers. They are telling stories in new ways, reaching new audiences. We should not shut them out. We should guide them, support them, and help them understand the weight of truth. Let us bridge the gap between the digital wave and traditional journalism, between quick videos and verified facts, between popularity and professionalism. Now, even when we embrace digital platforms, let us not forget our roots. Let us tell stories that reflect our values, values of honesty, values of unity, respect, and justice, stories that speak to the heart of Kenyans. Journalism is not just about breaking news, it's also about building a better society. It's about making sure every Kenyan has access to information that empowers, not divides. You know, ladies and gentlemen, democracy like free markets, assumes information. It assumes that the people who are participating in it have information that they can use to make decisions. So what happens to that democracy or to markets when the participants do not have information? I know the chair of judges said we should not use difficult words, but you know, in economics we talk about information asymmetry. Yani information exists, but people don't know it. And it is our job as journalists to help people know the information and be able to use that information to make decisions, not just in their personal lives, but in the decisions they make at work, in their businesses, and so on, and even in the political choices that they make. So tonight, as we celebrate the best among us, let us also reflect. Let us ask ourselves, are we serving the public or just entertaining them? Are we amplifying the truth or confusion? Are we building trust or eroding it? The journalists being awarded today, you are role models. Keep going, keep pushing. Your stories are making a difference. You are helping shape Kenya's future, one headline, one feature, one photo at a time. And to the journalists out there who may not be getting a trophy tonight, know that your work is just as important. Don't give up. Don't compromise. I want to tell you, this country needs you. So let us not stop there. Let this event be a fresh start. Let us recommit to honest, impactful, and people-centered journalism. Journalism that doesn't just report on the nation, but journalism that helps build that nation. Let us protect the truth, even when it is uncomfortable. Let us use technology not to confuse, but to clarify. Let us make sure that in this fast changing world, the Kenyan media remains a beacon of trust. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very, very much indeed for listening. And I thought the CEO said tonight should be fun. I think that's what he said. And you are very quiet. I'm wondering whether, are you really having fun? Are you having fun yet? Are you having fun yet? What would help you get into the fun? Some music and some awards. So thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for listening to us. Let's get to the real business of the evening. Asanteni sana. God bless you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much, Mr. Chairman, Kare, Honorable Nderitu, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the moment we've been waiting for. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. Once you hear your name, please make your way to the front, and at the same time, I'd kindly request, in the spirit of celebrating every one of us, please get ready to give a big round of applause. Let's try that. 3, 2, 1, a big round of applause. Okay, one more time. 3, 2, 1, a big round of applause. Fantastic. Okay, so we're ready. We're set. The categories are also set. All right. Give me sound, please. That's it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we'll start with the Lifetime Achievement Awards. Once again, it's an honor to see you once again, Data Protection Commissioner. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Welcome. Lifetime Achievement Awards, ladies and gentlemen. We've been talking about it. We are standing on the shoulders of great men and women. So we'll start very quickly with the first one. He calls himself the Nowhere Man. He was born to a Kenyan mother and a Malawian father, growing up not belonging to either country, but somewhere in between, and sometimes anywhere he happened to find himself. The Catholic Church couldn't stop him embracing with revolutionary socialism in his early youth, and writing offered him the illusion of belonging. The liberation struggles in Angola and Mozambique fascinated him. Kenya's independence and that of Malawi offered two new countries and perhaps a new beginning. Ladies and gentlemen, so many forces conspired to shape this nowhere man. The BBC and the internet, plus his excellent writing skills, are his driving force. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to Gray Fombea. Unfortunately, he couldn't make it tonight, but do we have a representative to come forward and get this particular award? Right, so we have Regional Coordinator MCK from Mombasa. Please come forward to receive this gift. And would kindly request Bwana PS, karibu sana once again to help us give this particular award. Asante sana. Please come forward. That's Gray Fombea right there. Bwana PS, yes please. Please come up the stage. The photographers, please get ready on this so that we can capture the moment. All right. Makofi tafadhali. Asante sana. Gray Fombea, wherever you are watching us from, we celebrate you. Bwana PS, you'll help us in giving the rest as well. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, she's a veteran journalist who spent most of her career at the Standard Group, where she worked for over 20 years. When? In the 90s and 2000s. A prolific writer and editor. Her sterling assignment was features editor at the Standard, where she mentored some of the best creative writers in the country. Her former protégés remember her as a kind-hearted boss who led by example, writing and editing. Now a sought-after media consultant, Mumbi lives with her husband in their home set on the quiet, idyllic rolling slopes of Ngong Hills. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to Mumbi Risa. Wow! And we heard some powerful words of wisdom from Mumbi. We celebrate you. Thank you so much. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Lifetime achievement. Karibu sana, the stage. And we want to also celebrate the power of family, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Her husband, Asante sana, thank you so much. Mumbi Risa. Asante sana. All right. Up next, he's retired, but he still keeps clicking on his camera, capturing history, significant moments, and personalities, drives his adrenaline. He joined Nation Media Group, first as a short contract cameraman to cover the 1988 general election and the return of the Marlboro Safari Rally to Kenya. He was hired as a staff photojournalist the same year, working until 2002 when he retired. He was a photo contributor for the Drum East Africa and Taifa Jumapili as a freelancer. He mainly covered music and sports with focus on karate, golf, and netball. His work caught the attention of the late legendary editor Brian Tetley of the defunct Sunday Post. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to Wachira, Yusuf Wachira, veteran photojournalist. Wow, karibu sana. Wachira can tell you from his experiences of attacks from angry mobs, beating beatings by police officers and scorn from politicians, which defined the daily life of press photographers in the 1980s and 1990s. Makofi yake tafadhali. Thank you so much. Well done. We celebrate you. Yusuf Washira. Oh, and the daughter Zawadi. You remember her? Makofi tafadhali. Wow, this is good. This is good. Well done. Well done. Well done. We celebrate you. Oh my goodness. This is good. This is good. Well done. Well done, sir. Zawadi. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Up next, ladies and gentlemen. She's a journalist and former employee of Kenya Television Network, KTN. She worked as a journalist and communications consultant for over 2 decades. She became a known face in the industry. She hosted various shows, including The Breakfast Show, Third Opinion, and Enterprise Kenya. She has received various awards, including being named an Eisenhower Fellow and a Chevening Scholar. Over the years, she has held various positions, including becoming the head of corporate affairs for Barclays Bank, Kenya, and Nation Media Group. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Kathleen Openda. Wow, we'll celebrate you. Thank you so much. Thank you for your leadership, your excellence. She has also served as the Director of Communications at the Truth, Justice and Reconciliation Commission. Karibu sana. This is your moment, Kathleen. Thank you so much. Well done. Makofi tafadhali. Boom. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Asante sana. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, this is the man who managed communication from the executive office. A name you may remember. A consummate journalist, worked briefly for founding President Jomo Kenyatta for 1.5 years until his passing. He made a name for himself during Daniel Arap Moi's 24-year reign from 1978 and subsequently working as the retired head of state's press secretary from 2002 until Moi's death in 2020. Now listen, this is what he says. The secret of longevity is humility, simplicity, living honestly, and eating slowly. He says, I appreciate humble people. When you're humble, you live a long time because people think you're weak and leave you alone. If you're proud and an exhibitionist of wealth and power, you attract conflicts and you don't live long. Advice to journalists, there is life after journalism. Big round of applause to the one and only Lee Njiru. Oh, we celebrate you. Karibu sana. Come on, everybody. Well done. We celebrate you. Lee Njiru. Karibu sana. Lee Njiru. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Asante sana. Many thanks, sir. We celebrate you. Powerful book, rather. Powerful book. You need to get that. Powerful book indeed. All right, up next. She has over 30 years of work experience drawn from international organizations, the media, and academia. Her expertise and interest include strategic communications and planning, advocacy, media management and engagement, journalism, stakeholder and partner relations, risk communication and community engagement, social mobilization, as well as emergency preparedness and response. She also worked as a communications consultant for World Bank, for an agricultural program covering 6 countries in West Africa, and for Communications for Social Change Consortium, New Jersey, USA. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Jemima Mwakisha. Karibu sana. Welcome. We celebrate you. Oh, and the power of family. Thank you so much. Mother and daughter. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Welcome, welcome. Dr. Jemima Mwakisha. Daughters? Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much indeed. Asante sana, asante ni sana, asante ni sana. All right, up next, ladies and gentlemen, he's a Kenyan film producer and actor, known for his work in Kenyan film and television, particularly in the 1970s and 1980s. He's one of the foremost trailblazers who played a critical role in the introduction of local soap opera productions that heavily boosted viewership on VOK KBC TV in the 70s, 80s and 90s. Well, ladies and gentlemen, strict and uncompromising in his pursuit of quality, he would ensure production teams under his watch brought out their best, while he reached out to deal with the challenges facing the strugglers. That's how his work ethic would strictly bear the hallmark of finesse. The one and only, a big round of applause to Greg Adambo. He spoke to us earlier on, powerful words of wisdom. We celebrate you, Bwana Greg Adambo. Thank you so much. Karibu sana, karibu sana. Wow. Thank you so much, Bwana Greg. First Kenyan film, produced by Kenyan producers, using Kenyan money. That's what he told us. Well done. Okay. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, she's a seasoned and career broadcast journalist for over 3 decades. She rose through the ranks to become a chief producer television with the Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. She is the immediate former head of the Parliamentary Broadcasting Unit in charge of editorial content of radio, television broadcasts, YouTube and related social media platforms. Well, she is a member and chairperson of the International Association of Women in Radio and Television Kenya chapter and treasurer. A big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for Josephine Karani. Josephine Karani. Welcome, Madam Josephine. She gave a powerful tribute, recognition for Adambo as well. Thank you so much. Wow, it's about mentorship, it's about leadership, being influencers. Asante sana. Karibu sana. We celebrate you, Josephine Karani. Asante. Makofi nyingine tafadhali. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, she's currently the production manager of Inoro TV, a franchise of Royal Media Services, the highest ranking media establishment in Kenya today. She's a seasoned producer with a proven track record in program development, team coordination, and strategic partnership and planning. Ladies and gentlemen, her expertise in developing compelling program concepts, research, and transformation of ideas into captivating television content is well documented. At KBC, she produced a popular program, In Search of an Answer. 2 long-running citizen TV shows, Mother-in-Law and Tahidi High, which command a tremendous following, stand out as an ardent exemplification of her outstanding production prowess, not to mention her polished skills in the coordination and optimization of resources, personnel, equipment, and budgets for the successful execution of all the shows under her watch. Big round of applause for Catherine Wamuyu. Welcome, Catherine. Celebrate you. Oh, powerful words of wisdom. Keep it simple. Don't complicate it. That's what she told us. We celebrate you. Thank you so much. For those who missed that, please check the YouTube channel, Media Council of Kenya. This particular celebration, at the very start, she spoke very powerfully. Thank you so much, Madam Catherine Wamuyu. And finally, ladies and gentlemen, Lifetime Achievement Awards. Makofi tafadhali. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Finally, he's the NTV Kiswahili News Production Editor at the Nation Media Group. That is what he is officially known for. However, He is many other things. Some would call him a jack of all trades. While his passion is journalism, he has a calling in many other areas, including music. He has been a DJ, radio presenter, and is now immersed in Catholic liturgical music. Francis Mutuma Mutegi, a big round of applause for him. Welcome, Bwana Francis. Bwana Francis, karibu sana. Oh, a protege of Adambo as well. Karibu sana. This is good, this is good. Thank you so much. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Asante sana. Thank you, Bwana PS. Really appreciate. Asante. Makofi nyingine tafadhali. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Asante sana. Bwana PS, we do have another final. This is the Judges Recognition Award. Yes, please. This is the Judges Recognition Award. You know, I heard this story. I said, you know, and she spoke to us, Catherine, I believe. Gideon is there, Catherine, translating for us. We celebrate you, Catherine. Give us a big challenge. When we watch our television sets, or even right now, you have the sign language interpreter, tiny box on the side. You know what I heard? It's like you struggling to hear from afar when the sound is very low. When you have that box, tiny as it is, let's find out. Let's have the trophy presentation. Let's have the name of that particular organization. Let's have it. Science Media. Makofi out tafadhali. We celebrate you. And there was a challenge. Maybe we need to have a split screen. Split screen. Wow, it's a whole team, ladies and gentlemen. It's a whole team. Gideon, thank you so much. Catherine, well done. We celebrate you. Well done. Mr. Allen, you better say something right now. What do you have to say about this?
What I have to say about this is that for us to build a cohesive country, we must understand that there are people who are different amongst us. And for us to be able to achieve inclusion, we have to be able to include every single person, young or old, disabled or non-disabled, for us to have a country that we are proud of. Thank you very much.
Big round of applause to Science TV for Science TV. Thank you so much, Alan, Catherine, Gideon. Well done. Keep it up. We celebrate you. Asante sana. All right. Okay. DJ. Now these are the AJAIR 2025 category awards. 19 of them, only one winner. So a big round of applause once we start. Give me sound, please. So we'll start with the first category. First category, Agriculture and Food Security Award. Let's find out the nominees. Oh, Bwana PS. Asante sana. Makofi to Bwana PS. Thank you so much. We celebrate your time. Many thanks. Well done, well done. All right, Agriculture and Food Security Award. These are the nominees: Suleiman Batia, Ibrahim Karanja, Selifa Machoni, Sharon Atieno. Let's find out who the winner is. I'd kindly call upon the Data Protection Commissioner, Immaculate Kasait. Makofi yake tafadhali. Njoo tafadhali utusaidie. All right, let's find out everything in the envelope. To the mic. Oh, we'll go to the far end. Oh, yeah. Okay. Agriculture and Food Security Award. We'll read it off the stand, all right.
Drum rolls. The winner is Ibrahim Karanja, Nation Media Group.
Whoa! Ibrahim Karanja from Nation Media Group. Uko wapi? Njoo tafadhali. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. God has been good. Absolutely. Welcome. Makofi yake nyingine tafadhali. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, it's okay. Thank you so much. Makofi out of the audience. Thank you so much.
Is me posing as a trader at Nairobi's Wakulima Market, popularly known as Marikiti, on one of the busy mornings sometimes last year. And this is me still posing as a trader, but this time at a maize plantation somewhere in Kirinyaga County, purchasing fresh farm produce direct from farmers for a later sale at the markets in Nairobi. And here,
well, this is Kiawara Center in Nyeri County.
I was a trader dealing with onions. This is in Kiawara area of Kieni constituency in Nyeri County. And here, let's just say it is another day in office as a tomato trader at the market in Muthurwa.
Wow, big round of applause to Ibrahim. Thank you so much indeed. Asante sana. Sound please. Next category, Animal Welfare Reporting Award. This is a special category. Can I call upon Dr. Kinoti Raphael from Brook, East Africa to please come forward and help us in giving this particular award. But many thanks, Ibrahim Karanja, we celebrate you. But these are the nominees: Amos Kiaria, Standard Group; Caroline Gishuki, Nation Media Group; Evans Barnabas Asiba, Royal Media Services; Haj Kibiyanga, Royal Media Services. Let's find out. We have the envelope. Asante sana, we're ready. Well done, technical team. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Okay, let's find out.
We can begin by doing some rain, small intro. And the winner is Haj Kibwanga.
Whoa! There are two winners there. Haj Kibwanga, Royal Media Services, and Evans Barnabas Asiba, Royal Media Services. Karibuni tafadhal. Well done, well done. That's the story.
Jana punda 300 alichinjwa.
Ilikuwa kuchinja punda, natoa roast na wacha mafupa. Hii biashara iko na faida sana.
Kwa miaka mingi kaunti za Narok, Kajiado na Bomet zimekuwa na mazingira bora ya ufugaji wa punda. Wanyama hawa wamedhaminiwa sana na jamii kwa kazi wanazofanya. Lakini sasa punda wamekuwa hatarini, haswa kwa wafanyabiashara wanaouza ngozi yao na nyama yao. Katika siku ya soko huko Suswa na Kajiado, wafanyabiashara hawa hujiweka pamoja na wafugaji wa kawaida wa mifugo, ila wako hapa kwa kununua na kuuza punda.
Asante sana. Thank you so much. This is the next category, Best Television Production Award. Atkani call upon Bwana George Nyauri, please come forward. Asante sana. Thank you so much. The nominees, Michael Ombuya, Chams Media, Smriti Vidyarthi, Nation Media Group, Rehab Watari, Media Max Network Limited. Let's find out the winner.
Flowers, flowers for the winners. Flowers, flowers. And the winner is Smriti Vidyarthi.
Whoa!
From Nation Media Group.
Smriti Vidyarthi, well done, Nation Media Group. Asante
Now comes
sana.
the tricky part. Ushindi has to be carefully revived before getting into the crate, and she won't be in a good mood when she wakes up to the smell of all these humans. The crew will need all the strength they can find to contain this animal that can weigh more than 2 tons. They, however, have an insurance as they tie her horn to a truck and have it help in pulling her into the crate.
Then
she wakes up, and the crew manage to subdue her and direct her inside using all their might.
Wow.
Soon candidate number 2 is on the ground. All checks are done once more, ensuring the rhino is stable and comfortable. It's time to revive him. But this one isn't sticking to the script.
Aya.
Be careful though. No,
The majority of us think with our feet and flee.
Wewe. Big round of applause. Thank you. Well done. Well done. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Best Radio Production Award. At kindly call upon Madam Judy Kaberia. These are the nominees: Geoffrey Otieno, Sifa FM; Raymond Kiwia, Media Max Network Limited; Samuel Petro, Sifa FM. Ready? Let's find out.
Flowers, flowers, flowers. Many of them, many of them. Let's go on as we check who the winner is. It's not opening. And the winner is Geoffrey Otieno, Sifa FM.
Geoffrey Otieno, Sifa FM.
Limebarikiwa na maliasili, haswa mimea inayostahimili hali ya kiangazi na jangwa. Kiwango kikubwa cha mimea hiyo ni vichaka au miti iliyo na miba ambayo wakazi sasa wametambua umuhimu wake kupiga jeki uchumi na kutunza mazingira. Kwa hii sasa miti hiyo inatunzwa kama dhahabu, ikiwemo kutumia mbinu ya kutambua na kupaka rangi nyekundu, ishara tosha kuwa hairuhusiwi kukatwa. Ili kubaini jinsi wakazi wa kaunti ya Marsabit na eneo pana la juu mashariki na kaskazini mwa Kenya wamechangamkia mbinu mbadala za kitamaduni na kisasa kuhifadhi mazingira kwa kutumia miti na vichaka vya miba, kuchuma riziki pamoja na kukabiliana na mabadiliko ya tabia nchi na kukaribisha kwa makala Dhahabu Kijani Kibichi.
Makofi tafadhali, even as Susan comes. Thank you so much, Geoffrey. Susan, double entry. Thank you so much. We celebrate your work and excellence. Keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. Asante sana. Dhahabu Kijani Kibichi. Asante sana. Asante sana. Well done, well done, well done, well done. Thank you so much. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Best Investigative Reporting Award. Best Investigative Reporting Award. I'd kindly call upon Madam Caroline, Transparency International Kenya. Please come forward. TI Kenya. Caroline, good to see you. Welcome. Thank you so much. These are the nominees: Cynthia Gishiri, Africa Uncensored; Simon Shiuri, Nation Media Group; Kipling at Rotich, Cape Media Limited, TV47. Let's find out who the winner is.
Let's get those celebratory engines. Yes. And the winner is Cynthia Gishiri.
Whoa. Well done, Cynthia Gishiri, Africa Uncensored. Wewe. Uko wapi?
For about 2 years, unsuspecting and gullible farmers have bought and used a product being marketed as subsidized organic fertilizer.
I believed that it was organic because I've never seen organic fertilizer that is packed.
But little did they know what it actually is,
lakini ukweli ni kwamba inachimbwa chini pale Kariandusi,
or its impact on their crop.
Pale nilipanda nayo ilimea tu, haikuwa hata kumea, lakini ilikuwa yellow na iko tu hapo haikui.
In this documentary, Africa Uncensored exposes what appears to be a grand scheme to reap from the fertilizer subsidy program.
Na pengine mkisafirisha barabarani mkwa mnasimamishwa na polisi?
Tulikuwa tunawaambia tumetumwa na serikali, hakuna venye wangetusimamisha.
Unasema umetumwa na serikali?
We have whistleblower accounts, scientific tests and documentation that leads right to the door of what...
All right. Thank you so much. We appreciate that. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Digital Economy and Innovation Reporting Award. Engineer Obam, please come forward and help us give this award, courtesy of Huawei. Huawei, we celebrate your partnership here. Nominees: Graham Kajilwa, Standard Group; Paul Nyambura, Royal Media Services; Stephanie Wangari, Rest of the World. Website, okay. All right.
Good evening. Is there somebody coming for this?
We need to find out. It's in the envelope. It's in the envelope. It's okay. It's all good. It's all good.
The winner is Paul Nyambura from Inoro TV.
Whoa, Paul Nyambura, Royal Media Services. Well done, my brother. Well done, well done.
Muhuko uyu wa gukua na mugongo ungiaria na tuindo turia turoimaho tuhana tukorogoca twa kompyuta twitikirio kuheana rugano rwatuo tungiheana uira wa anake atatu a University ya KCA aria mari ihenya-ini ria gutiriha uthunduri wao uria wakinyanira uriheaga andu aria me wathe wa kuona hinya wa gutaukirwo ni maundu maria mamarigiceirie no tauku wa mundu wina uhoti wa kuona. Samson Muturi, Victor Ng'ang'a, Rafael Wahome, arutwo a mwaka wa kana. Muturi na Ng'ang'a magika kothi ya engineer a computer, nake Wahome ari murutwo wa wandiki wa mohoro marathondeka.
Asante sana, makofi yao tafadhali. Well done, well done. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Environment Restoration, Blue Economy and Climate Change Reporting Award. Can I call upon Bandari Maritime Academy representative Fatuma Mzee, tafadhali njoo utusaidie. Nominees: Clement Masombo, Standard Group; Robi Serafina Merengo, Kenya Broadcasting Corporation; Lily Njeru, Nation Media Group. Let's find out. All right. We're ready.
Yeah, so I'm going to read the name. Lilis Njeru.
Oh!
From Nation Media Group.
Lilis Njeru, Nation Media Group. Well done. Dummy's Guide to COP29 Talks on Global Warming. Aha. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Asante sana. Well done, well done, well done. And thank you so much, Fatuma Mzee. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, next category, Financial and Business Reporting Award. I'd kindly call upon Peter Mora, KCB. Please come forward and help us in giving the gifts. The nominees, Patrick Alushula, Nation Media Group, Imende Benjamin, Standard Group, Kevin Omolo, Lake Region Bulletin. Financial and Business Reporting Award.
The winner is Kevin Omolo.
Kevin.
Lake Region Bulletin. Kevin.
Kevin Omolo, Lake Region Bulletin. How legal gaps are promoting illicit fish bladder trade. Wow. Okay. Well done, well done, well done, man. And many thanks, KCB. Peter Mora, thank you so much indeed. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, next category, Gender and Inclusivity Reporting Award. I'd kindly call upon Betty Sharon. Please come forward and help us with the awards. The nominees, Bosco Marita, Radio Africa Group, Angela Okech, Nation Media Group, Vincent Voyo, MediaMax Network Limited. Karibu sana, karibuni. Karibu sana. Betty, thank you so much. Let's find out.
Manyunyu, 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 manyunyu kwa mshindi, manyunyu kwa mshindi, manyunyu, 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 manyunyu. Na mshindi ni Angela Okech.
Oh, Angela Okech, Nation Media Group. She called me half a man, turning my dream marriage to a daily horror. Wow. Asante sana. Wait. Asante sana. Many thanks, Betty, as well. Next category, ladies and gentlemen, Governance and Development Reporting Award. I'd kindly call upon Stephen Karuga. Please come forward and help us with the awards. Aya. Nominees. The winner is already there. Okay. Governance and Development. But it's okay. It's okay. The winner declared already. Rose Wangui, Nation Media Group. Makofi yake tafadhali. Njoo. Karibu. That was a quick winner there. Oh, it's a whole team. Karibuni.
In the insecurity-prone Mukutani in Baringo South, the only health center there has been closed since 2017 when flare-ups erupted between two neighboring communities living in the area. More than 10 people were killed in the attack, prompting locals and workers in the area to flee to safer areas. To date, the facility, that is some few meters from the trading center, is not operational. Built in the 1980s by the missionaries, Mukutani Dispensary was a well-equipped facility. It served the most underserved populations and hard-to-reach communities. The dispensary now stands abandoned and silently decaying. The facility, which used to serve over 6,000 locals, is now a shelf of its former self after it was vandalized.
Wakora akapata nafasi ya kupamia hii hospitali kuharibu kila kitu. Unaona sasa hata hakuna mamlango, hakuna kitu iko ndani. Paka ile friji ya ilikuwa ile alikuwa anawekwa dawa, masola ya hospitali imechukuliwa yote. Hakuna kitu.
Asante sana. Next category, ladies and gentlemen. Health and Substance Abuse Reporting Award. Nakada, Anthony Amerikwa. Please come and help us in giving this particular award. Nominees: Mahak Dagar, Asian Weekly; Sam Munir, Africa Uncensored; Bridget Ngana, Nation Media Group; Rose Wangui, Nation Media Group. Let's find out who the winner is.
A point of correction, Patrick Obura is my name, representing Dr. Anthony Amerikwa.
Thank you, Patrick.
Manyunyu, manyunyu, manyunyu. And the winner is Bridget Ngana.
Bridget Ngana, Nation Media Group. Well done.
Here in Kenya, and in that time I have seen some of my colleagues come out in the open about their mental health struggles, but at the same time there are those of us, and many for that matter, who are choosing to keep silent and suffer at the same time.
When I told people I have depression, people like, it was at a staff meeting.
But now what became worrying was like I didn't feel like going to work and I didn't care.
First respondent, and including now journalists, should be the subject of conversation by those who value these very important groups of citizens.
His was a fast rising star in a rapidly evolving media landscape, and he had found his sweet spot. But in 2019, just as he was beginning another phase in his career, he had a mental breakdown.
Powerful story, powerful story. Thank you so much for that story. Makofi yake tafadhali. Behind the byline. Next category, ladies and gentlemen. National Cohesion Developing Story Reporting Award. This is a special category. I'd call upon Edward Nyongesa Njo tafadhali utusaidie. The nominees: Valerie Ochieng, Standard Group; Samuel Petro, Sifa FM; Alela Linda, Cape Media Limited, TV47. National Cohesion Developing Story Reporting Award. Let's find out who the winner is.
And the winner in this category, Alela Linda.
Alela Linda, Cape Media Limited, TV47.
Dance of Victory. This dance follows a long day of peace negotiations between two warring communities, the Pokot and the Turkana. The Kapedo Triangle, once synonymous with violence and unrest, now clings to a fragile hope of a transition. Linking the border of Baringo and Turkana counties, this area has seen a remarkable reduction in insecurity over recent years. The residents of Kapedo have lived under the shadow of insecurity, with cattle rustling and inter-community conflicts being their norm. Today, their story is different.
One of the political leaders told me, if you really want to talk about peace, go to Kapedo and come back alive. I will gift you.
Thank you so much. Up next, Makofi Tafadhali, thank you so much. Next category, Podcast of the Year Award. Dr. Njogu, Tafadhali Njo. Aya. Kusha, it's done. But we want to celebrate. Let's just, a big round of applause to the nominees. Thank you so much indeed for participating. The winner is there. One of Francis Ngala, Kenya Broadcasting Corporation. Njo. Asante sana Brother Francis Ngala, thank you so much, and Dr. Njogu, thank you so much. Up next, Photojournalist of the Year Award, Madam President Zubeida Kananu, tafadhali. Editors Guild, karibu sana. The nominees, Photojournalist of the Year Award. Photojournalist of the Year Award.
And the winner is Sila Kiplagat Nation Media Group.
Sila, uko wapi? Asante sana. So Sila is not around, but on his behalf, karibu sana. Okay, it's a team. And by the way, a pandemonium. Well done, well done, well done. Wow, 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 wow. Look at that. Look at those shots. My goodness. Photojournalist of the Year Award. Asante sana. Thank you so much. 14 Hours of Terror. Wewe. Eh? Uh-huh. Where? Okay. Why no prize money? Look at that. Wow. That's a shot right there. Fantastic. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, Press Freedom Award. Press Freedom Award. Mana CEO, Mana David Omoyo. Makofi yake tafadhali as he comes. Press Freedom Award. Let's find out. Let's find out.
In this category, we have two winners. Winner number one is a media house, Africa Uncensored. Makofi kwa. Wacha nisome hata winner number two. And winner number two, Amnesty International. Makofi kwa.
Asante sana. Makofi yao tafadhali. Asante sana. Thank you, Bwana CEO. David Omoyo, thank you so much. Next category.
Amnesty inaonekana hawapo.
Amnesty International. Amnesty mkopi. Njoo. Bwana Kevin yuko hapa. Karibu sana, we celebrate you. Keep up the good work. Asante sana. There we go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Sports Reporting Award. But can I call upon Dave from KPA? Please njoo tafadhali. Bwana Dave, karibu sana. We celebrate you. Asante sana. Let's find out who the winner is. Sports Reporting Award nominees: Damaris Kiilu, Radio Africa Group; George Ajowi, Radio France International; Shadrack Odinga, Ruben FM. Aya, let's find out who the winner is.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have an announcement. On Sunday, Bandari FC, sponsored by KPA, is playing against AFC Leopards at Mbaraki Sports Club.
Wewe.
Okay. And so, the winner, we have two. We have Sports Reporting Award winner, Damaris Kiilu, Radio Africa. And the second winner, I'll just read the second winner. The second winner is George Ajowi, Radio France International. Please clap for the winners.
Well done. Karibuni. Well done.
For the first one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the 1988 Olympic gold medalist in the welterweight division, Robert Kidwangila.
Akiwa na miaka 22 alikuwa na nguvu, maarifa, uwezo na mbinu, na zaidi ya yote bingwa wa michezo Olimpiki. Hadi sasa bado Wangila anazungumziwa.
Baada ya Robert kushinda ile dhahabu, magenge yalimwembrace. Kulikuwa bado na wasama ama bado kulikuja kwa na umoja kutokana na utaifa ule?
Wajua, wakati alishinda dhahabu, sasa ikawa kila mtu anataka kuingia kwenye boxing. Lakini sasa wanaingia kwenye boxing sio kupigana, kwa sababu wanaona kinaweza kupeleka wapi. Kumbuka kabla hajaingia boxing kushinda dhahabu ya Olimpiki, kwa lazima upigane kwenye hizi league zetu hapa.
Wangila akiwa Mkenya pekee aliyeshinda medali ya dhahabu ya Olimpiki kando na riadha, na hadi sasa ndiye bondia pekee kutoka Kenya aliyeshinda nishani ya dhahabu ya Olimpiki katika masumbwi.
Wow, makofi yao tafadhali. Thank you so much. Asante sana. Thank you, Bwana Dave. Asante sana. Many thanks. Well done. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, Tourism Reporting Award, a very special category here. KTB, njoo tafadhali, representative. KTB, njoo tafadhali. Tourism Reporting Award. KTB. Nominees: Albert Mwadime, Sifa FM, Charles Mudhoni, Cape Media Limited, TV47, Elizabeth Standard. Asante. Go ahead.
And the winner, who also receives a gift hamper and a holiday of choice to any destination in Kenya, is Charles Mudhoni. Charles.
Ndugu. Wow.
Even the king of the jungle is not excused to prey on the livestock of the Maasai people.
Wakati ng'ombe anakuja nyumbani, simba akajitokeza.
ilikuwa simba kubwa dume. Kwa bahati yake mzuri akapata ile dume yetu moja ambayo ndo niko nayo tu, ndo ilikuwa inategemewa na wale ng'ombe jike kupanda. Ikanikasirisha sana.
For generations, young Maasai warriors earned their right of passage by hunting lions, a practice that symbolized their courage and strength.
Mimi nikachukua mkuki wangu, kwa bahati mzuri nikalenga mdomo. Kalenga ndani ya mdomo. Mkuki ikaja kutokelezea hapa mgongoni. Hiyo mkuki moja tu akakufa. Sikurudishia ya pili.
It did not last long. The lion population began to dwindle.
Hii landscape yote, hii Amboseli Savo ecosystem, tulikuwa na less than 200 lions.
We saving the jungle's king. Asante sana. Makofi out of that. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, second last award tonight category. Videographer of the Year Award. Ipra, Stella Toto, njoo tafadhali utusaidie. Videographer of the Year Award nominees: Jocelyn Ngatambu, Standard Group; Jeffrey Obonyo, Royal Media Services;
Good evening. The winner is Jocelyn Ngatambu, Standard Group.
Well done. Jocelyn Ngatambu, Man-Eaters of Juja, Standard Group.
We arrived at the home of Joseph Njoroge Karuya, where the family had just buried their 5-year-old grandson, Prince Njoroge. The young boy and only one in the family had been sent to a nearby shop at around 7:30 p.m. when a hyena brazenly attacked, mauling him to death.
Wakati ule walikuwa naenda sasa, niwanue madazi kakakibia ndio kapike duka mbele. Hiyo kijana walikuwa naye, fizi ikamtoka nyuma ya manyumba, ikakuja, ikapita hiyo kijana kubwa, ikashika huyo na ikatoroka naye.
Reports of wildlife encroaching into human settlements in the country have increased in recent years as cities expand into ancient animal migration and hunting grounds. But tracking and eliminating the killer hyenas of Juja is no easy task. Still, it is a necessary mission to protect thousands who continue to lose loved ones to these wild animals.
Mama amekuliwa, baba amekuliwa.
Powerful story.
Tumesema leo tumechoka.
Hyena attacks in Juja have hit the headlines for months. So
My heart is beating so fast.
The source of these deadly encounters.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for some good news? Are you ready? Can you believe that she just came from hospital? God blessed her with a baby girl. Please let's celebrate her. Please give her a standing ovation. To the new mom, most beautiful mom, congratulations. We celebrate you today. And kisses to the baby. Pongezi sana.
Wow, wow, bless you, thank you so much. Oh my goodness. Blessings, blessings indeed. Many thanks, thank you so much. This is it, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. Closing. Ndugu, no. By the way, bus. Bwana Bwire. You know, after this, immediately we declare the winner. A lot will be happening here. There's dinner and a lot of something. DJ, tutafutie mzuri moja. Tafuta moja here. Njoo kidogo. Aya. Njoo hapa. Kila mtu tusimame kidogo. Kila mtu tusimame. Wewe. Twende. Hapa tu, hapa tu. Bwana moyo.
Profitez de l'occasion quand il est temps. Profitez de l'occasion quand il est temps. Vous regretterez d'avoir perdu votre temps pour rien. Vous regretterez d'avoir perdu
Immaculate Joe Kazai. Joe.
Profitez de l'occasion quand il est temps. Profitez de l'occasion quand il est temps. Vous regretterez d'avoir perdu votre temps pour rien. Vous regretterez d'avoir perdu votre temps.
Aïe. Bass. Asante sana. Wow. Makofi tafadhali. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Wow. That's it. Immediately after this, after the photos, after the dinner, hapa, sindio? DJ uko sawa? Ready? Aye, twende. Ladies and gentlemen, final category. Let's find out. This is the Journalist of the Year. Journalist of the Year, ladies and gentlemen. Bwana Chairman, KRA, Honorable Ndiritu, naomba uje tafadhali utusaidie.
Niko hapa.
Yuko hapa? Ushafika? Asante sana.
Na nika dance kidogo.
Kabisa. Well done. Na bahasha umepata?
Bahasha nimepata.
Haya, twende.
Bahasha nimepata. DJ sijui muziki kidogo. DJ, And the winner, we have two winners, ladies and gentlemen. Journalist of the Year award. And the winners are Bridget Ghana and Samuel Dooko.
Wow.
Karibuni hapa. Wapi makofi ya Bridget na Oko.
Wow, well done.
I have seen some of my colleagues come out in the open about their
Well done. Wow. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Wow, we celebrate all the participants, the nominees, the winners. We celebrate you big time. And Huawei, asanteni sana for the gifts. All the award winners have received something from Huawei. Makofi to Huawei for Huawei, tafadhali. Njoni tafadhali tena. Well done. Well done, and thank you so much for participating, ladies and gentlemen. Those joining us online, asanteni sana. We celebrate you. Wow. Asante sana. Aha, DJ, tuwekee nyingine mzuri. Now we want to see all the winners together, not just one by one. So if you got an award tonight, make your way to the stage so that we can celebrate you. Linjiru yuko tayari? Njoo tafadhali. All the winners, ladies and gentlemen, please make your way to the stage. We want to celebrate all of you. Symbol of excellence. Asante sana. All the winners, please make your way. We want to take that memorable photo. Asante sana. Oh, there's a photo, a general photo with all the winners. Yes. Thank you so much, Bwana Chairman. Sana, Bwana DJ, Bwana Chairman, there's a token of appreciation courtesy of the Media Council of Kenya, and the CEO will be ready, guided to deliver it to you after this photo. Okay, another request for the winners. Please raise those awards. We want to see them in a big way. Come on, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, lift them up. Lift them up. Oh. Asante sana. And the token of appreciation for our chairman, thank you so much. Many thanks. Many thanks. Many thanks. Asanteni. Well done. Naomba sasa tuwaweza kuketi. Asanteni sana. Thank you, Catherine. Thank you, Alan. Gideon, asante sana. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Very well. Tuwaweza kuketi. Tutapata nafasi nyingine ya kupiga picha. Asante sana. Asante sana. Asante sana. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Quick announcement. So, ladies and gentlemen, Linjiru, Bwana Linjiru advised us to eat slowly. It's time now. We have 2 serving points once you exit. On your left, on your right rather, my left. Pole pole, pole. I'd kindly request, so that we maintain the excellence, we'll allow our chief guest, Honorable Ndiritu, together with his delegation. Bwana Moyo, tafadhali, naomba muende moja kwa moja muweze kupakua. And then immediately after that, we'll have 4 tables per time. We maintain the excellence. 12 minutes to the top of the hour. The meal is set just for you. Asante sana DJ. Pole pole tu, pole pole, pole pole. Twende DJ. Bas. Sasa naomba tafadhali, Honorable Ndiritu, tafadhali, together with your delegation, you can go ahead and serve. Bwana Linjiru, karibuni muweze kupakua. Asanteni sana, karibuni tafadhali. So we'll just be guided so that we have that particular order. Thank you so much. Bwana PS, karibu sana. So we'll be gently guided. 4 tables at a time. I'll just come to your table and usher you to serve. In the meantime, for the photo session, please feel free to take your photos.